Hi guys. I don't know why that's how I chose to do that. I've also just realized that I need to fix my camera.
Did I already do 3 rows? Oh my gosh.
3 rows goes quick, dude.
1, 2.
There you go.
I can't tell. Why does it look so weird?
Should I zoom it in? Should we zoom? Should we zoom? I feel like I should
I
zoom.
think it looks good.
You think it looks good? I'm gonna zoom.
Zoom a little bit.
There you go.
1, 2.
Ah,
3.
I keep punching shit. I don't know how. Oh. But yeah, do you like my new pretties? We did a pop of blue to go with all the blue on my rings. Yes, yes. And then this is exactly. She just happened.
Is that ring new?
Which one?
The middle finger one, the chunky.
Yes and no. I've had it for a couple of weeks now. I got these two at the same time.
Oh.
This one's Larimar. This one's Amethyst. This one's also Larimar. So now I have 2 Larimar and Amethyst, and then I've also got Labradorite on my necklace, and then the rest are...
Yeah.
Oh, no, and then I've got 2 opals as well. Not Australian opals, though. But yeah, the rest are sea glass and shells found here on the York Peninsula where I live, so...
Beautiful.
Yeah. That's what I thought. But yeah, the fact that she just had this bracelet already made, and I was like, that is exactly what I wanted, like a bit more of a blingy moment for it. And then I was going to get a plainer brown one, and she's like, no, 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 you need a pop of color. And she put the blue on, and I was like, you bitch, how did you do that so perfectly? She's good at what she does, man. She's good.
It is.
Oh, there is not a stitch here. Whoops. No yawning. That's illegal.
Why?
Did you see my schedule for the week, by the way? Hi, Tara.
I'll go. This is why we can't have nice things.
I'm gonna hate you. Why? What did I do? What did you do? I mean, what did I do?
What did I do?
I'm gonna hate you, but what did I do? What did you do?
Finish Black Roses.
Oh, if it's done like a million more stitches, I'm a slapper. I'm at an all-time low. Low.
I'm gonna finish these mushlings, then make the 2 corks from my potion bottles, and then cross stitch.
Oh, you tripped and fell and accidentally did next month's court. You fuck. You absolute fuck. Have you started the lady? I'm not. Listen, I may or may not have secretly been racing you. Yes, I still have a chance. My goal was to beat you to the top of the lady's head. But we're working opposite directions, right? So you've got to give me a chance. You're thousands of stitches ahead of me, though. Oh. I'm determined to get it finished this year. I'm not going to not get it finished this year.
I'm sure you will.
I'm hoping to smash out a good few hundred stitches tonight.
Yeah.
So I finished my book yesterday. That was the 4th part of the Song of the Lioness. Bit mad at the ending.
Still on it. Is it not good?
When it ended, I did not realize that that was the final sentence being said.
Oh.
It felt like there needed just like a little bit more to bring it to a close. And also there was so much that went on in the final 2 chapters, or the final chapter and the epilogue, I should say, that it just, I don't know, it had a sense of unfinished to me. I enjoyed it, or I won't say it because people are still, there are people reading it, because I know that you're reading it, Beeper, Raniella is going to read it. But yeah, I was just a little bit mad. I'm already a third of the way through my next book. I have in fact started Sweet Berries, which is the 2nd book in the Cambric Creek series, which is the Morning Glory Milking Farm, and I'm loving it! It's about a Mothman, and I'm just...
In love.
I really am. It hit the ground running with a lot of smut, but I don't care for the smut. Like, the smut is neither here nor there for me. The way that she is describing this Mothman and the personality that this gorgeous fucking Mothman has, I'm just so here for it. I'm like, yes, 1,000 times yes. Please, more. I like this Mothman.
More Mothman.
I fucking love Mothmen. Mothmen?
Is there
Mothman?
just the one?
Well, okay.
Mothman?
So here's the thing. It depends on what you believe.
Well, in the legend, there's just the one, right? The urban legend.
It depends on what you believe.
Oh.
There are multiple urban legends actually about Mothmen. A lot of them do believe that there is only one Mothman. Others believe that there are Mothmen. I always had a weird, creepy for Mothman/Mothmen. And then when I fell in love with the Fallout franchise, I fell even deeper in love with Mothman because reasons, spoiler reasons. I won't go. I don't want to.
Reasons.
Fallout spoiler reasons. But in Fallout there are multiple Mothmen. And very clearly based on this book, the author has, if there's one Mothman, there's many Mothmen, right? Or moth people. So it just depends on what you believe. I am of the belief mindset that there are many. Like, there can't just be one, right? Much like dragons, there can't just be one.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking love Mothman. But yeah, the personality of this Mothman is just so good. So good. I look forward to reading more of it.
I think I have to put the vote up. No, we're already halfway.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, yeah, it would be vote time. I also need to get going on my drawing prompt too. For the month. I forget what the prompt for the drawing prompt was.
There's only 2 suggestions.
Is there? I haven't done my suggestion yet. No. Mine is going to be Shady Hollow again, if that helps. I think what we can do, if there's not enough suggestions, is perhaps just pull from previous.
Yeah.
Maybe some that were high up on the vote.
Oh, could do that.
I can read through it because I want to read Shady Hollow so badly, and I think what's my cross stitch of? ! Roses, Lenny. We'll actually drop the link for the pattern. Let me throw my discussion in. Oh my god, I can't even, dude. I can't even.
Suggestion.
Yes, my suggestion.
But then then that'll be 3, and then I'll add the Assassin's Apprentice, which is second highest last.
Booty was asking in the discussion, is she able to suggest a fan fiction? And I asked, is it easily accessible? She said she'll find out, but there's a link. You can read it from, she reads it from an app on her phone, yada, yada, yada. Let me just have a quick look. If you're reading the story for the first time, I highly suggest you read it to the end before you check out the forums. So where do you read it? I'm confused as to where you read it.
That link that she put in discussions?
Yeah, so each part is synopsized below. Synopsis is maybe skipped. If you read it. So, do we read from Shepherd on? I don't understand where to... Am I dumb? Where do we read it?
I to ask maybe. When she shows
Yeah, so what I'll do
later.
then is I will message Booty and get more information on that. We'll leave it out this time, and I'll tell her if she wants, we can put it in next time.
Okay.
Where's mine? Oh, I did Artemis Fowl last time. Oh, I did. Yep, hold on. I'm getting it. Hold on. I'm getting there. Oh, I forgot I did Ascendants. I'm scrolling.
Same as mine again. From last time.
Fuck! I did the Eyes of the Dragon, the one before that. I got the Shady Hollow. Here we go. Oh, fuck. You know what? Hang on. Let me grab... I'll do mine properly.
I'm just going to copy and paste mine.
It is a gorgeous pattern. Yes, she said it's on fanfiction.net, but I don't understand how that thing works. So... What am I doing? Okay. Hang on. Is Shady Hollow Amazon? I just need to check if it's available on Kindle. How do I see where it's available? Paperback, Kindle, audiobook. Oh, beautiful. It's available on Audible, Kindle, and physical. Okay, that's what I was just checking. So Shady Hollow. Oh, spell it right. A murder mystery. Think. Agatha. Oh. Is it Agatha Christie? Is that her name? Is it The Wind and the Willows? The Wind and the Willows?
The Wind in the Willows.
Is it in the Willows? Oh, I'm so bad at things.
Let me check.
In the. Yeah, you check.
The Wind.
Available on Kindle or Audible and in physical.
In the Willows, yeah.
In the Willows, thank you.
Oh, Children's Novel by Kenneth Graham.
Is that who that's by?
I guess.
I don't fucking know. Trigger warnings. I'm just double check. I don't think there are trigger warnings, but just in case. I like to try to do my due diligence.
Yes.
Doesn't look like there are any. Here we go. Oh. None that I can find. There we go.
You do need another drink.
What's this new game? Is it a join? Is it a... No. It is the same as the cat that's over there. They're actually by the same developers. As I type and click, it proceeds forward.
And here we see Dalazil.
What?
Scouting ahead for the rest of the
Pipey fighting.
Damn, that's a lot of
Close
spit.
by, watching.
How dare
You know what we
you?
haven't done in a while?
What? We just did one.
Oh, I missed it.
It was right at the start before I came off the ad, actually. Just a reminder to everyone, it was survey spit. So far. Oh, how do you do that? I want survey biddies. What was I trying to say?
Dungeon.
Oh yeah, just so you guys remember, if you win a dungeon boss, like if you guys beat the boss, I do pattern giveaways. But I do not participate in the boss fights. I only participate in the dungeons. I'm not going to help you guys win my patterns, all right?
That makes sense.
How
you do
far
a
from
boss?
her? So you have to have, Puggle's gonna beat me to the lady head. I know it. I was just zooming out on my pattern. Yeah, somebody has to have a boss ticket.
Is it in the inventory?
No, it's an interaction. So you don't see it in the dungeon part of Tangia. You would see it in the regular part of Tangia. What is Twitch RPG? I hope you're doing well, Dam.
That just shows me dungeon boss fight for biddies.
Oh, that means that no one has a ticket. So the boss can happen no matter what if someone wants to do bits for it. But I've also set up a ticket drop system within it so that very rarely you guys can earn tickets. But I think as long as one person has earned a ticket, it counts for everyone. Like it drops the possibility for everyone. It should. So I think just no one has the ticket. I think. I'm not 100% sure if one it's all, but that's what it seems to be, unless it's just that lots of people have the tickets. I don't know.
Nobody knows.
I think I've also got it so the dungeons can also, like, so that you don't have to wait the 5-minute cooldown or whatever minute cooldown it is. I think I've also got it so that you can pay a very small amount of bits, or like, I think it was the cheapest amount of bits to do a dungeon to skip the queue, you know?
15 it says.
Yeah, there you go. Because they've got a set minimum, so
yeah.
I can't do anything about the minimum, unfortunately.
Why is this one bigger than the other one?
Which one, the boss?
No.
Oh, the mushlings? Tension.
The cap. Also, because I'm using different types of yarn for the different colors.
That'll do
not
it.
every thing has.
Ooh, have good time with Nin's Puggle. Okay, so skip a stitch here.
The toucan comes out bigger because it's a bit denser. But this is Honey Bunny. What did I do? 1, 2, 3. 4,
I reckon it's just tension.
Yeah. Maybe.
So
and this one, his eyes are just a bit hidden. It's fine.
Oh, I forgot to put something on my schedule. Whoops. I was supposed to put in that I'm doing my... Oh my god, what have I done? Hang on. I've just realized I've scheduled very wrongly.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna put in...
Yeah, I scheduled everything real wrong. Hang on. I was wondering why I had 2 TBDs.
Last chance to get in your suggestion.
Oh yeah, good point.
Goes up in 6 hours.
Oh wait, Thursday stays. Oh my god, that one stays. Oh my god. I'm trying to fix my schedule. It's all broken. I completely forgot that I'm busy on Monday morning, and I scheduled without realizing that I'm busy on Monday morning.
Fair.
So I'm just shuffling everything down a slot, but I've got a full week worth of gaming booked out.
Exciting.
What you doing, boobs?
I wish I could do that. I want a week off and just game.
Hey, babe? You need a Band-Aid? There we go. But yeah, I've got a full deck of games on board, which I'm really excited for. And I've picked all games that we've started that we're close to getting the 100% on. So we're going to be doing some of the Nuzlocke. We're going to be doing some Sticky Business, some Little Inferno, some Lottle Naught. I'm going to be doing Date Night with Rav, obviously. Power Wash Sim 2. And then we're going to be doing a little bit more Cross Stitch. Then we're going to be doing Tiny Bookshop. And then I've left...
Oh, I played a demo for that. That's so cute.
It's a good game. I know that we're not going to get very far through Tiny Bookshop because it's actually a bigger game than I thought it was. But I'd like to continue it, right? And then the final slot is for potentially pulling it back. Like if we just about finish Sticky Business as an example. Oh, one of you beat me to that.
It was me.
1, 2, 3, 4 stitch here. Yeah, so like let's say we're just a bee's dick away from finishing one of them. Like we could pull that game back to that slot. Or let's say we do finish all the games. You know, like it's just, I'm leaving it open for like if we just need like one more stream with one of those games, or maybe we don't need another one and I do Sims or Pokemon or, you know, something like that.
Sims.
Yeah.
I really want to play Sims.
Do it.
I don't have time.
Oh my God.
Once the convention is done, I'll have a little bit more time for other stuff.
I just casually have to frog.
What did you do? No. How much?
I did a stitch here where I wasn't supposed to. So it's not too much, but probably because I'm yapping while I'm stitching. I do it all the time. I'm excited for dinner. Did you hear what Mr. Nipple said we're having for dinner? Slow baked potatoes that he put in the oven 2.5 hours ago.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds delicious.
I don't know if it's roasted or baked. I don't fucking know what he said. I love potatoes though.
Potatoes for my brunch.
Yum. I think he's gonna pair it with a bit of the. He cooked up like a loaded chips the other day with like a pork mint, like a really nicely seasoned pork mince. I would have done sour cream with it, but I can't have sour cream, so he did garlic aioli on it, and a bit of cheese on top. And it was fucking delicious. And we still have some of the meat already cooked and seasoned and everything, so I think he's gonna put that with it.
Nice.
I can't wait.
That sounds delicious.
I do.
Ooh. This yarn's so squeaky.
Is it the yarn or your hook?
Maybe it's the hook.
Rub it through your hair.
Oh?
Yeah, it's a hack. Did you not know?
Nope.
So...
Just the oils?
Yeah, so what actually happens is the yarn strips the natural oils off the hook.
I mean, it's a plastic hook.
Doesn't matter. Your hands actually naturally lubricate your hooks, and yarns strip it away.
Oh, true.
It's the same where, like, what people do is that they'll go and wash the hooks, which essentially does the same thing. They'll be like, oh, my hook's getting squeaky or whatever, which means it's getting dirty, or like it's been a while, maybe I should wash it, yada yada yada. Which removes the buildup of the oils, but then it lets the oils get back on faster. So they think they're cleaning it, but what they're actually doing is just re-enabling the oil to get back on. Because, the hooks don't like to, or rather the yarn doesn't like to glide so much without some sort of... Lubrication. Yeah, lubrication, yeah. And that's like extra so with like certain yarns don't like to be on wood hooks and stuff like that, because like wood hooks absorb a bit of the oils. So there's not as much just sitting on top of them. What is why can't I frog this one stitch? Hello? Hello? Come on, you.
Hello.
Oh!
Come here.
It don't want to budge. Oh. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. It's fine. That explains why there was a stitch there. I stitched it correctly and then went, oh, I forgot a stitch.
Oh dear. It was only like 5 or something, right?
Stitches?
Or not even? Yeah.
Oh no, it was like 20.
Oh. Oops.
It's not that bad. I'm not mad about it. It's not 1,212.
Was that big frog you had to do?
Yeah. It's gonna plague me for the rest of my life. It was worth it though. It was worth it though, because the queen lady was the one that was off by a stitch, and the center of her crown is actually in the dead center of the piece. Like the piece is 209 stitches wide, specifically.
Yeah.
So it would have been noticeable.
Yep.
And I looked and looked and looked, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I can just like push this over and do that and do this. And then when I saw where her crown landed, I was like, oh, nope, she got to come out.
Yeah.
No bueno.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Wait, why am I? Oh, what am I doing?
Hooked up in the backseat of my best friend.
One more decrease. Oh my gosh.
Amazing. Oh, I can't believe Puggle did all that stitch. What a bitch.
Did she post it?
Oh, she probably did in June's Discord. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she won't post it until next month. She's so far ahead of everybody. She stitches so crazy fast. It's insane. I wish I could stitch that fast.
Her main craft, or only craft?
Not only, definitely main, but like main to the point where it's almost her only.
Yeah.
Like she dabbles in other stuff. Nothing has changed. He is the same.
Here. There we go.
Right, now that I fixed
Next
that.
mushling done. Oh, it's so cute. Oh.
Do you finish them all the way? Like, you do the cap, you do the body, you stuff, you close, you put a face?
I did the caps yesterday.
Oh, yeah, so you're batch making. Okay.
And now I'm putting the bodies on with the eyes. So let me see. Safety
Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. Oh, you're using... How do they look with safety eyes? You're the only person other than me that's used my pattern. And I've never seen them with safety eyes.
Hold on.
I feel like you've only sent me pictures of the baby ones.
No, I made one.
Did you?
Before I started the baby ones.
Did I not notice it had safety eyes? Scrolling, I'm scrolling. There's a baby one on a needle. That's a picture from me. That's a baby one on a needle. That's my frogs. Oh, yeah, he does have safety eyes! Oh my god.
And then the green one I just sent.
I love him.
Turns out bigger. Yeah.
Some of mine do that as well. Because some of my yarns are from different manufacturers and they're a little thicker, and I think it's so cute when the cap covers their eyes like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's like an
but it just gives them all different kind of a personality.
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
So they're not all the same. Yeah.
It makes them a bit more special, I think. Even when you've got two red ones and they're like slightly different, you know, like one might be looking slightly off to the side or whatever. Someone might preference that little smirky look or something like that. Or what the fuck? There's
side eye.
Hang on a second. I need to move my game so you can see it. You know what? I don't need to move the game.
You need to move me.
Look, there's a fucking frog and a parrot right here. Is this a boss?
Oh, yeah.
Should I click through it? Should I click? Should I tappy tap?
Go for it.
This might be a boss. Maybe? Because that's a big chest. It is too, because the little bar in the corner. We're in a new area!
Oh, yeah.
Ooh! They're little piles
the
of
crown is still floating.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Oh, it's because, fun fact, do you see how the crown it's actually got the shadow for my hair as well?
Yeah.
That's why I can't just throw them on other people's heads. Otherwise, it looks like you guys scalped me.
Except the halo is the only one.
Yeah, the halo I can put on other people's heads. It's what makes me be able to change them without having to, like, change the actual me. So...
Yeah.
Lining them up onto my overlay was a bitch and a half. And I also had to, so gaming me used to be smaller. I had to, so what I actually did was I made gaming me a little bit bigger and crafting me a little bit smaller so that they could be the same size. to accommodate for them both being able to wear the hats. Because I didn't want to make Gaming Me too much bigger. And I was like, well, I can just make Crafting Me a little smaller. And nobody actually noticed, so that's good.
Nobody's sitting there measuring.
This is the...
What?
Oh my god, I've just realized what I'm stitching right now. This is the middle of her. This line.
Ah, okay.
So this has all been symmetrical in the middle here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing the final bits of it right now. Oh my god. Watch me go crazy stitching just to beat Puggle. Because I am adamant that I'm not working this week on crochet stuff. Because I'm feeling just a little burnt out because I did a lot of prep before the event for 2 weeks ago. I did a lot of prep for the event yesterday. I want to crochet, right? But I know that I need to take a break or I'm going to burn myself out. Okay. So I'm going to try and get some digital stuff done, and I'm going to work on Black Roses a lot. So, because I've got a few emotes to make. I'm going to hold off on the emotes because I need to finish my design for the I Hate It Here postcard so I can send off the art for those to get them printed along with the postcard too. You're going to shower, enjoy getting wet. So actually right now the postcards are on pause until, so my plan is to get the boy to finish drawing on all the dino ones, get him to finish drawing on all the cat ones, get him to start and finish drawing on all the I Hate It Here ones, and then also get him to do the postcard 2s, like all the way. And then what I can do is I can make and design like a couple more postcards and have them come out to me and have him start on those while you guys are redeeming postcard 2.
Did I already redeem it? I think I already redeemed it. No?
Nope.
Can I redeem it?
Nope.
Oh.
I have it on pause. Purposefully. If you want, I'll unpause it just for you to redeem it right now, but it is on pause until I'll throw out an announcement letting everyone know when the redeem does open. Because otherwise I'm going to be stuck in this like infinite loop of being behind. And I did get a comment during stream the other day where someone was like, well, I didn't get my last 2 postcards. And I'm like, okay, but that's because I'm not forcing my child to, like, I'm not going to force my kid to do anything for content, right? Exactly. The fact that he's writing on them is a blessing.
You said before.
Yes. Yep. And I've said it so many times.
Yeah. They get done when he feels like it.
Yep. And I've decided that the cat ones and the dinosaur ones are going to get sent out in a batch. You're lucky that you have yours. Only you. So you are the only person who's got the dino one. And only you and Puggle/Vale have the cat one. Nobody else has them yet. So I'm going to send all of those out in a batch. And part of the reason why I want to get ahead is so that when people do redeem them, I can just send them straight away. So there will be no delay in the future. But yeah, the first, couple of designs have been a learning curve. It also means that I'm going to have to get ahead of my designs as well. So I know that I've got a charity stream coming up, so I'm going to have to get ahead on the design for that one and get that ordered ahead of time. What has happened here? Right. And because the manufacturer sends out more than the exact number that I order, I'm going to order a minimum number, right? So a minimum for the for the thingy, for the postcards, for the it's all charity one. And then I'm going to order my nose, I know. A number that can be purchased as well And then it's going to be the same as the current cat postcard, where any additionals after that are going to go up for sale and the money will be donated to the charity anyway.
Yeah.
So, and it's going to be for the same price as the one that the cat one was. So $50 $50 donations will get a postcard if they choose. And that's the same price that they will go up for sale on my Ko-fi after the fact. But I want to keep them as exclusive as I can. So I'm only going to order like 10 or 12 of them. Right?
Yeah.
So 5 for giveaways, and then Danny gets one, Puggle gets one, I get one, Anna gets one. Some people get special privileges, right? I don't deny that.
But they do special stuff.
Yes. They do special, like Amy will get one, you know, because it's for her charity.
Yeah.
But
when is the charity stream?
I haven't decided yet. I've been waiting to see just how my markets are going. So it'll probably be in July at this stage, which is going to give me ample time to get a postcard designed and hopefully in my hands to show people what they're winning. And it's going to give me time to be able to come up with incentives and things, because we're still working through incentives from last year.
Yeah.
I still have a couple of things to make. I've decided I won't be doing any physical giveaways this year, like with like crocheted pieces. Fuck, I can't get me thing. There we go. I was thinking that I might do something similar to what I did with... Hey, baby. I don't know where to put it. Put it there for me. That looks bloody yum.
There is another one.
No aioli?
Indians.
Oh, you didn't get aioli? Oh. Potato.
Potat.
Slow baked potato. It's got some of that meat in and some cheese on.
Lovely.
What was I saying before he came in and interrupted me?
July for the...
Oh, the only thing I may do as a physical giveaway is kind of like what I've done for Iroh, where he's going to get a cross stitch, which I'm very close to starting that cross stitch, Iroh. I'm just finishing up the one that was on a frame. Yeah, Iroh, you want a cross stitch from me that you've given to your daughter. Remember, it's the purple I hate it here one. I'm just about to start that in the next week or so. And that'll come framed all nicely in that for her as well. So that I might do, but it'll have to have like and it'll be a design that I do, and it'll be a design that I probably throw up for free again, like as incentive. But yeah, that one will have to come with a serious disclaimer that it will take a long time. Because I still have people from previous giveaways being like, why don't I have my thing yet? Why don't I have my thing yet? Why don't I have... Guys, you don't have your thing yet because I'm a busy fucking lady. I stream twice a day, 6 days a week. I have a 3-year-old. I run a small business. Like, I go to a lot of doctor's appointments. Like, I'm trying my best. And with the price of shipping at the moment as well, it's rough. It is rough. I have slowly been sending out some packages as I can afford them. And yeah, I am getting through my list of things to be sent off. Like, I promise you guys, I am. There are slightly higher delays on some versus others because, like, maybe I have to make something for that order, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm getting to it. Like, you guys saw me the other day working on, in the middle of my market prep, I worked on a mosquito for a giveaway that someone won about a year ago, honestly.
It took me forever to send out the watercolor paintings I did.
Yeah.
I finally got them sent.
Sometimes it just
Hams
takes,
arrived
like,
last week, I think.
life happens, you know?
Yeah.
And sometimes people forget that. Do we want to do a bit of the crossword while I eat?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to get to the top of this column that I'm working and then set it aside. It looks really yummy. It smells so good. I was wondering all day why the fuck the house smelled so good. Because he's been cooking. And can I just say, props to Mr. Nipple. He started cooking it at 4 o'clock. He said they went in the oven, which means he did all the prep work and everything ahead of time. Good on him. I'm so proud of him. Normally he waits till the last second to start dinner and we always end up having quick meals. But he and I both love meals that are cooked at a longer period of time. You know, like we love our slow roasted veg. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm so proud of him for doing that today. And I had no idea that he'd done it. It was like a big surprise when he came in to tell me. Or rather, I asked him what was for dinner, but yeah. All right.
I need to make carrots again. It's been a while.
Oh, I'm dying for some of them carrots, actually. I might request some in the next very near future. Next week or so.
Next very near future.
Well, because it's Mother's Day coming up, and for my first Mother's Day ever, I actually said I want a whole tray of roasted carrots just for myself, and a whole tray of roasted carrots just for myself is what I had. So
nice.
We're gonna have a bit of an awkward camera angle for the crossword, but it's fine. It's the cross stitch angle. So, where are we at? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, eyes.
Oh my fuck! That is good potato. It's like melt in your mouth good. We really don't have many words.
We had
left. Go ahead.
We had a goodbye barbecue at work on Friday because one of the dog team, she's leaving for a few months to go on travels.
Oh yeah.
And somebody made smashed potato salad.
I'm sorry, what?
So they boiled
describe.
potatoes and then smashed them, like just smushed them, and then shoved them in the oven and let them get crispy, and then made a potato salad with that.
That sounds
like
fucking delicious.
So good. Oh my god.
Okay.
And I was like, I need this. I need to make this.
Tours. 7 letters. T blank A blank E blank S. Is it like tours? I thought it meant like
O-U-R-S?
Yeah, tours. Like I thought it meant something like a band tour, but then I'm like, well, but hang on. There are other types of tours. There's like Kentucky tours and you know.
I like the way you say tours.
Tours?
Tours.
It's very Australian. It's like
like an extra
two R's,
in
tours.
there.
Yeah.
Tours. And what is it? How is it? T.
I'll type it for you guys. Hang on.
Okay.
What have I grabbed?
The clue is tours, Iro. Tours.
Yeah, tours. Tours is the clue. It's 7 letters long. Now, there is a chance that some of the other words are wrong, but I doubt it.
No idea.
I'm trying to think like what can come after the T
Yeah.
before the L, you know? Before the L, before the A, I mean.
TH would be...
TH which makes the most sense to my brain.
Yeah. I'm not good in finding words for other words.
Me too.
The synonym ones get me.
I'm gonna guess it.
What else?
It depends on. What else? We have 29 down, which is live wire. I was about to say energetic person, and I kept thinking it was lovewort because of the letters there.
Love what?
Yeah, because we had the I was missing, and then the second I and the E at the end was missing. So it looked like it could have been lovewort. Sometimes you just need a clean brain on it, you know?
Yeah.
49 across is a pleasant vocal inflection. 4 letters. L, blank L, blank.
Lull? No.
I keep thinking it's just la la, but that doesn't sound right. What is a vocal inflection? I definitely want more of this. This is fucking delicious.
Or some kind of singing term. Maybe.
I wonder if Mr. Nipple could help with that one. He took singing lessons.
Oh.
He just took
He has a
them
very nice singing voice.
last year, actually. He sings really beautifully.
Yeah.
The reason he did the lessons, actually, is because they needed to train his voice to hit some slightly higher notes for the performance that he was doing. Mr. Nip,
Does he do choir or?
No, so he partakes in an amateur acting group. And they do like full-on performances. So last year they did the pajama game. They've done like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. This year they're doing, he's not doing it this year, but this year they're doing Mamma Mia.
Ooh. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's had the lead male role for quite a few ones in a row. They usually do it every second year though, so. What is an ankle bone?
I didn't know there was another. I mean, I guess there's a medical term for it.
I feel like it's like, I feel like I've seen the word in my head. It's like, I know it's got an M in it. I know what the word is. What matter? What matter? Have you got something stuck? Are you okay? Are you hungry? Do you want more food? Want drink? What are you after, my baby? Come here. Right? Really, Chase?
Chase is on the ice.
Chase is on the ice?
But Chase is not.
Did you have a good dinner?
But Chase is out there.
Chase is out there. Oh my goodness.
Chase is under the ice.
He's under the ice. Oh my gosh.
He's in there.
He's in there, is he? Is he in the ice cube? I'm gonna pinch your bum.
In the ice cube.
He said, "You can't pinch me," and then ran. Do we think that I'm allowed to look this one up because I know it? Oh god, he just ate shit.
Yeah.
It's like he fell.
Oh. I feel like it's a T word as well.
Talus!
Yes.
It was in there. It was in the brain. I knew, because I was like, t.
Yeah. Because Because I had a sprained talus something itis, whatever it was called, on my medical thing.
Talus. Oh, that means we've got something wrong. Mr. Nipple is getting him. He's all right. So if this is talus, that means that these words are wrong.
Uh-oh. Burn the world down and save the poor man. I have more of this white, right? I think I should have enough for...
Unless
the last
talus is
3.
wrong.
Yes. Ba-ba-ba. But that's what the ankle bone is called, no?
The main bone connecting the leg to the foot, fitting under the tibia and fibula to allow movement, is the talus. Yeah. Okay. Hang on then.
Then what's wrong?
2 words are wrong. So...
100% labia has entered the chat.
Poop!
Hi,
You're
Cam.
a poop. 131. Babes! Sailor or sea dog? 7 letters.
Semen?
Starting with M, ending in R. We had mariner, like marina, mariner,
Yeah.
but it's got
That's
an
wrong.
L in the 3rd place.
Hmm.
Unless dynasty is wrong.
Sailor? No, it starts with an M.
It definitely starts with an M. Trying to get my thinking brain on. Sea dog. See, that makes me think like piratey.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's really getting my brain going.
Oh my gosh.
Because I can only think of things like... I was going to say shipmate, but that doesn't even fit. Shipman? But that all starts with...
Shipman. With an S.
Ah.
I keep thinking of the German word, but that's... I can't think of the English. Can I Google?
Oh, if you're trying to get a word conversion, then yeah. I'm not going to stop you from Googling that.
No. It's just translates to
Mariner
sailor.
feels like
Never mind.
it's the best
Yeah.
fit. I don't think there's anything else that can... Unless momentous is wrong, which would give us a different 130 across. We did momentous. No, but that has to start with an M because what's a bullfighter? A matador. Yeah.
Yeah. Tricky.
So 130 across was eventful, which to me, if it starts with M and it's that many fucking letters, 9 of them, momentous fits there. Unless there's other words that begin with M.
Occasion.
Yeah, momentous occasion. It's gotta be mariner. But then what the fuck's an ankle bone? Ankle bone that is like T blank R. that doesn't...
T blank R.
Yeah, because the T for
But
matador
Talus is-
and the R
Yeah.
if it's mariner. It's
Oh.
down in this corner here, if that helps. I don't know.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And like we have rarity down the bottom giving an R. We have dynasty giving an N. We've got momentous giving an M. Mariner fits. So does that mean that... And then, okay, hang on. So let's look at 26 down. 126 down, sorry. I'm really just trying to get all the other words around it to make sure we know that we're right. 126 down was a childminder. I had nannies. Nannies.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I spelt nannies wrong.
Sounds...
Because it had to start with an N because the word was rain. And I'm going to just Google how to spell nannies because I want to make sure I spelled it right.
I would have spelled it N-I-E-S as well.
It was the double N that I was contemplating. Yeah, no, it's definitely double N. I think I'm going to do a full Google here. Hang on. I'm going to do, what would I Google here? Ankle bone starting with T. I wrote bine. Talus, tibia, tarsals. It's not coming up with anything.
Tarsals?
Yeah, like your metatarsals and stuff.
That's too long.
Yeah, and that's also, I think that's, isn't that nerves and shit?
I have no idea.
Oh, general ankle and foot bone is the tarsals. Sorry, I thought they were to do with nerves. Oh, ooh, hang on. Let's look at, I'm going to look up a, oh, you guys can't even see. I am Googling it here on my phone. I'm going to look at pictures. No fucking way. I never would have known that. So, I think we've got the word. On all of these pictures, it's calling it talus, 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 right?
Mm-hmm.
I've just learned a new word today. Tarsi.
Tarsi.
Yep. Sinus tarsi is the generalized... I'm going to Google it. Sinus tarsi. I want to know what it actually means. Sinus tarsi, well, it's an inflammatory condition. So what is tarsi?
Inflammation of the ankle.
Define tarsi. Tarsi fits. So tarsus, a group of small bones between the main part of the hind limb and the metatarsus in the terrestrial vertebrates. The 7 bones of the human tarsus form the ankle and upper part of the foot. They are the talus, calcaneus, navicular, and cuboid. And the 3... Fuck those words.
So then it must be that. I've heard of metatarsus before, so...
A thin sheet of fibrous connective tissue which supports the edge of each eyelid. Gross. Okay, but where does tarsi come from? In the human body, the tarsus, plural tarsi, is a cluster. I'm so fucking mad. Tarsi?
What happened?
I never would have known that that was a word. Tarsi, which means this is nannies. Oh, why did I write my N like that? I will never know. I think I spelled mariner wrong. Fuck that, dude. Because I knew that it was, I knew tarsus.
A-R?
M-A-R-I-N-E-R is what I wrote. I think it's AR at the end though. Marinade. The E at the end doesn't matter. As long as we have the word right, I'm not worrying about spelling.
It's marinara.
Oh, it is Okay. Mr. Nibble hasn't heard me. Babe, I just want some water and one more bite of food. Let's take a look at 119 across while I'm waiting for him. Grow dense. It is 7 letters, starting with a T, ending with an N. May I have a little bit more? And can I get some welfare? Thanks, baby.
Please, sir. Can I have some more?
Please, sir. Can I have some more? 2:40 a.m. and your body decided to wake you up with... Oh, no. Yeah, grow dense. Oh, would it be thicken? It is. It fits. It's thicken. I hate that you guys can see that I'm doing my happy dances. Because you can see a bit more of my body today. Nobody look. 95 down. Be unduly critical. 7 letters. Beginning with an N, ending with a K. It's nitpick. Mine's coming out in 2 to 5 years. Let's look at 85 down. There's 85. 90.
Crazy how excited you can get for that. Like, yes, I can't wait for it to come out.
Getting rid of my nervous. Hell yeah, thanks, baby. Cam, look up my food. It's really slow-baked potato. It's so good. Like, look at this potato. It's just... It's like melt in your mouth. It's so good. Hi, Velvet. So, we're looking at 79 down. Heroic poem. We thought it was saga, but then we got letters around it. It's now blank P blank N.
Oh, I was going to say epic, but...
Blank P blank N.
No.
Oh, what, sorry?
Say epic. An epic.
An epic.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me take a look at 91 across just to make sure that that's correct. We've had a lot of changing happening. Surrender to. I've got concede. That feels right. An epic poem.
Yeah.
Sorry, no. Heroic poem. Fucking hell. You guys confused my poor brain.
Oh my gosh.
I can only think of like tale, song, but it can't be epic. Blank P blank N. Is it like a type of poem?
Possible.
You know how there's like haiku, limerick, you know? Is that what it means?
That's why I thought saga or epic, because usually that's like a heroic tale. But
I don't know enough about poems to know the types of poems.
I keep thinking of like the Odyssey or something. Like, what is there a word for those kinds of...
One of my words is wrong and it's not
poems?
epic.
What is it then?
He's Googled it. Have you Googled it? I should know if he's Googled it before I speak more to him about it. Yeah, but Ira's saying it's not epic. Heroic. Heroic is why they're thinking epic, Cam. It has to be epic. 7 letters. And it is, what was the clue? What am I looking for? 91 across. Surrender to.
To be epic.
So I have immense here, meaning that it has to start with C. 7 letters starting with C, surrender to.
Welcome back. Ta-da.
But Iroh thinks it's not epic.
Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5.
What was the hint? Surrender to 7 letters starting with C.
Eat posts. That's what I was thinking.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the Greek word. That's the one I was thinking. Epos. Epos.
So is there a word that means to surrender that starts with C that has an S as the 3rd letter? I just write open. That might just be the word for poem. We'll keep thinking on this. I'm going to set it aside, but if you guys think that you get the word right or think that, we'll pull it back out. Because we're not doing Pomodoro tonight. We were just doing that while I was eating. Because, no, you can't Google it. Or if you do Google it, you're not allowed to speak about it. Because I know that a few people in the community are too impatient and they do Google it, but then they're like, I've Googled it, I'm not going to help. Which I'm fine with if you want to Google it and not help, but you're not allowed to help if you do it.
Not cheating.
Yeah, we're trying to do it. I mean, I did just Google the ankle bone thing, but I don't think any of us were going to get tarsi.
No.
What's making concede start with C? That would be immense. Unless I spelt immense wrong. Does immense end with
Immense
an S?
is with an S.
Well, there you fucking go. Oh, am I not streaming in any category? Thank you.
Hold on.
I did select one, but sometimes my OBS has a hard time updating that for me.
Yep.
So if I fix immense, that means that it can't be concede. Which means
Become.
Yep, you guys are right. It's got to be epic then. There we go. If you guys want to take another look at a different one. Oh, hang on, let me. What did I just do?
Oh, his eyes are hidden as well. It's so cute.
What did I just do? 79 down. Jesus. Okay. 85 down, more reliable. T blank U, 5 letters total. And yet so dumb other times. Can I just get a category check from someone? Thank you so much for that, Miro.
Makers and crafters now.
I am beautiful, 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 beautiful. My needle.
Makers and crafting. Yes.
Wonderful. Where am I? Oh, my needle needs to be under. Okay. Oh, fuck shit balls. I'm getting stuck on everything. Yeah, sometimes it will choose to remove my category. Sometimes it reverts back to my previous category. It fucking does whatever it wants. And it's so annoying.
Twitch be twitching.
Yeah, Twitch be twitching. Five letters, sorry, Iro. 5 letters. I just didn't say blank blank at the end. I thought you were saying true at the category being makers. Could it be truer? Ooh, trust? More reliable, trust?
What was that?
More reliable, yeah. Trust could be it. You know what I did? I went through and I fucking edited my goddamn schedule and didn't put in the fact that I left something out of it. Idiot.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because I'm going to be doing my recap tomorrow night. We're going to be doing a bit of Pokemon, so I can easily talk while I play Pokemon.
Pokemons. Are you restarting tomorrow, or are you continuing from where you left?
We're continuing. You have modding to do? Ugh, of course you do. Always abandonning me.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're nuzlocking. Abandonating. Shh. A boof ticketing. Shut up. There's a knot in my fucking thread.
There's a snake in my boot.
Oh, what the fuck? You're a pull knot. Just pull out. There we go. Abandonator. Yes. How are you today, Velvet? Are you doing well? Do you know that I'm pushing for 500 stitches on the community stitching project?
500?
Yeah, because we're just a little over halfway through the month, right? And we're already over 300.
Proposition incoming.
You right on me. Hello, my lovey. What you doing? What is this? What do you need? Oh, come here, doll. You alright? Couldn't sleep for hours and hours. Oh. Headache? Yeah. A little affectionate for us, but hell, wait, what? Shut up, Whiskey. I was talking to my child. You goober. How many different cap colors have you done? I'm doing surprisingly well today, by the way, Velvet.
6. 3 reds and then green, yellow, purple. So far. I could do more.
Oh my god, I just fucked a 6? That's pretty good.
Because I think 6 will fit nicely in my little basket.
Oh yeah. What are you doing, Booger Bum?
And then...
He keeps coming and doing this.
I can always make a couple more.
What does he mean?
I don't know.
Is he doing it to you?
Nope.
Because he's silly, Dad.
Say no, no, Mum.
You can't hide from Mama. Do you want to say night-night, Beeper? What about night-night, Velvet?
No, I want to sit.
What about night-night, Whiskey?
No, I'm
Can't hear
You want to say night-night to chat? Come on.
Okay.
Okay. You say night-night, chat.
Don't see.
The chat's over there today, babe.
I don't see Chase.
No, Chase isn't over there.
But Chase is over here.
No.
No. But Chase is over there. Chase is over there. No, Chase is
Ha.
over there.
Come on, you gotta say, do you want to say goodnight to each and every person? That'll delay your night-night time. Oh, cuddle. We say night-night, Tara.
But Chase is over there.
Ready?
Dad.
Night-night, Tara.
No.
Oh.
Chase is over there.
What about
Busy
night-night,
with
Chase?
No, no. Cannot Chase. Chase is hiding.
Oh, I think Chase might be hiding in your bed. Do you
Better go look for him.
want to go find him?
Go race to bed.
Yeah. Oh, I'll help you down. Ready?
Go!
Oh, he didn't even let us do the reset go. He just went. He was like, I'm going.
See ya, bye.
All right, so we said trust potentially for that
Oh, yeah.
word, didn't we? Fuck if I remember where it was. I think it might be trust. Do we want to take it look at 98 across to double check? 98 across is gaped.
Open.
STRETC. It's 6 letters with a T for the second letter.
Gaped.
Yeah, gaped which would be to like widen, right? Or to stretch.
Yeah.
Which is
Maybe
why I
it's
thought it was stretch, but that's too many letters.
Hmm.
Because if we think it's trust, then it's something T, something T, something, something. Oh, what's 92 down? Pretends. Not pretend, portend.
Portend.
Pretends to. Is that like relates?
I thought that was pertains to.
Oh, that is pretend. What is portend?
I Google.
Do we trust that it's
Portend?
true? Yeah, what was you just said? Port end. PORTENDS.
To be a sign that something bad is likely to happen in the future.
Huh. So it starts with a B and it's 5 letters. If we can get that one, it'll help us with the gaping one. Is truss more reliable? Whiskey? Because that's what the prompt was, more reliable. Dude, I cannot wait for tonight. Well, it's already tonight, but like later tonight to read my book more. Yana! A black cloud portends a storm. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think I get it. It has been a long time. How are you? How am I doing? I'm doing well enough today. I'm in a lot of pain. I'm really stiff and sore today, but like overall, I'm doing pretty good. You think you ran out of brain juice and you're tapped out? No! Oh, whoops. I need to mark that square. I've just finished it. Did ERG... Well, we don't know. We're still finishing the same crossword. So once we do get it finished, I will go through and I actually mark, like, with a check mark if we get it wrong or right. So... Right, I need to count. Bear with me.
Oh, crap.
So 77 is the count for that square. Not bad. We're off to a good start.
Very good.
Yes, very good indeed. This next square should have a decent amount.
Colors.
7, because rainbow?
7 Rories.
Oh,
Yeah.
you did 7 Rories.
And I did 7 of the other mushlings in rainbow.
Yeah, if you're doing 7s, then maybe, yeah. Oh, did I? No, I did.
I could do a lavender. Like a
Okay, yes.
lilac-y.
Yes. I often do light purple ones and they sell very quickly. So, yes.
Because then I was thinking I can just bring stuff to make more
Oh, yeah.
while I'm sitting there. Because if people are like, oh, all the red ones are gone, then I'll be like, okay, come back in half an hour.
Yeah, clever. Yeah, because they don't take that long.
No.
So I got to re-speak to the lady about potentially putting my stuff in the collective store. And we had a really good conversation about it. And she was like, yeah, like people like you are the reason why we have the option of 10% commission and offer your time as help, or 20% commission, right? Because they do all the work. We just have to drop product off.
Yeah.
So I think a 20% commission on not having to do any work other than make the product,
I think that's fair.
pretty fucking decent. Like my cheapest items, my $10 items would still net me $8. And I don't have to be at a market to sell them, and I don't have to like go through all the effort of shipping them, you know, and packing them, and
You just have to go there once to drop it all off, and then
yeah. And if I go
you save all that time.
So obviously there is an upfront fee. It's $60, but that's for 12 months. Like I pay one $60 fee for 12 months.
Cheers, mate. The
cavalry's here.
Totally fine. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Aetherius. I say that we're lady in the corner over there. Tonight we're sitting with a beeper. We're beeping weeping.
Hello.
How was the stream? I was lurking for you. I need to close that tab. Get out of here, me. I don't need me open. What were you up to? You were playing games, right?
Yeah.
Go Power Rangers. Could somebody shout out Para for me? Because I haven't set it up yet. Thanks.
No.
For anyone who came in on the raid, if you need to raid and run, please do so. We believe in self-care here. Self-care is, in fact, the best of care. If you need to go eat, go eat. If you need to go poop, go poop. If you need to go drink, go drink. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. If you need to go meds, go meds. If you need to go pee, go pee. Did I say pee? Or, if in fact you need to, stare at a wall for 5 hours.
You do you, boo.
I was about to say, like, that's your cue. A new gacha game with monster taming. Ooh. Professional rapper, hello. I just say it enough that I can say it quickly. You go beat them up and have your magical cat eat them. To be fair, Whiskey, I never say it in the same order. Sometimes poop comes first, sometimes poop comes last. You never know. You never know what you're going to get. I've been trying to do it in a smart order. Yeah, the wall is always last. I've been trying to train my brain to go drink, eat,
Make it rhyme.
pee, poo, med, bed. Because I've been saying if you need to go meds, go meds. If you need to go beds, go beds. Because it's cute and I like it.
Yes.
So I've been trying to get in the habit of saying it that way, but my brain just does what it wants. I get going and I'm like...
Whatever comes out, comes out.
Yeah, whatever happens, happens. You make questionable decisions. We all do. We
Yes,
all
I was
do.
about to say.
That is part of being human. All night long. Ooh. Okay, hang on. If I'm going down, up. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Down, and then I go up, down, up. No. Up. Down. Up. Down. Okay. So I'm just mapping out my direction here so that I can jump appropriately across to the next bit, because I'm just about to finish off the part of the queen here. At least on this row anyway. And then we're jumping back into some floral shit. I can't wait to get up to the building stuff at the top.
Yeah, that looks really cool. And also nice because it's like straight.
Yeah. The organic
that's
stuff
why
is
it's probably
beautiful,
quicker.
but
Maybe that's why Puggle's so quick.
yeah, fuck her. She cheated. Everyone started at the top but me. Everyone. I'm the lone one that went bottom up. So interesting though, because Puggle does hers quite systematically like I do as well. Like I'm going, you know,
Like a
square by
printer.
square like a printer, but she's going page by page because she printed out the PDF. Whereas I've put mine into one giant image in my Procreate, right? So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
to the liquor store around the corner. God damn it, people. Hey. I care that Whiskey's here. He's adding someone to the view count. No, Whiskey can be funny sometimes.
Sometimes.
Whiskey, I hope you know I have read a third of my Smutty Mothman book and it's fan-fucking-tastic. Mr. Nipple? What demonic things are happening in the lounge room? Something is happening out there. What is going... What are you laughing at?
It was a video.
Summonings.
Oh, on your phone?
Yeah, I'm
Oh my
laughing
God.
at you reacting that way to it, but yeah, it was,
It's in here. It sounded like something. Wow, 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 wow.
no, it was.
That's what I heard.
So it's a video that's been going around the TikToks and the like.
The Tickum Tockums, yeah.
As a short, and it's a guy walks up to a kid playing a Game Boy, tries to talk to the kid, and the kid ignores him, and then the guy pulls out an orange.
Okay.
And removes one segment from the orange and holds it up at the kid sideways and goes, "Look, it's Pac-Man." Waka waka. the waka waka thing.
Okay.
And then it squirts orange juice in the kid's eyes. And that was the noise that you heard. That was the kid rolling around on the ground in pain, going,
So demonic wasn't far off.
yeah.
Oh.
And then the man puts the orange back together, puts it in his pocket, and walks off calmly.
Wow.
Interesting.
My lovely,
What?
could I perhaps have you just take the bowl for me? And could I have my water now?
Maybe.
Maybe. What do you mean maybe? I need liquid.
This cap covers the eyes as well. Oh.
Ow! Guys, I just stabbed underneath my thumbnail. Can I get an ouch?
Ouch.
That fucking hurt. I stabbed like between the fingernail and the flesh.
The flesh.
Flesh. You know, that part of your body that everyone has, the flesh. Oh no, we're getting really close to 400. Fuck. Thanks, babe. Agua. Are you gonna go play with Velvet? Ugh.
The American Stars came out.
Which one?
Flesh.
Flash. DC's the Flash. See, this is why it's good for Whiskey to be here. Sometimes he hits us with a slight banger. Just a slight one though, not a full banger. Guys, hang on, I'm gonna bring up a clip for you guys and we're gonna watch it together and then you're all gonna laugh at me, okay? And I hope to God what happened isn't gonna happen again.
Oh dear.
Oh dear is in fact correct. Can I do it via YouTube? I'm gonna see if I can do it via YouTube. View your channel. So yeah, I was uploading clips today. Are you well? Are you having a demonic moment?
I'm just so sleepy.
Oh god, here it goes. Okay.
Passed out at like 10 last night.
I'm actually so scared to...
Gown.
Oh god, hang on. No, stop. Okay. I'm scared! Okay, hold on. Alright.
Is this the clip you mentioned earlier?
Yes. I don't know if this is going to make my music come through, so I'm going to pause my music. Okay, hold on. No, this is not the clip. This is not that clip. I don't know if it's going to play sound. Let me just... I'm going to... Hang on. I'm going to pull up a different clip just to make sure that you guys can hear the sound. Right, random clip. Yep. I'll eat dick all day, but I'm...
It's a good line.
Yep. Do you guys hear it? I'll eat dick all day, but we're gonna ignore the fact that it's saying I'll eat dick all day. Does it come through as sound?
Yeah. I can hear it.
Okay.
I have to wait for the latency to catch.
I'm scared. So this is a clip that I uploaded today. I'm gonna play it. And I'm sorry in advance. Oh! I'm gonna stop it there because I had to have my eyes closed to be able to rewatch this again. I had no idea what this fucking clip was today. And when you click on them to export them from Twitch to YouTube, it starts auto-playing them, which is good because I like to watch them and make sure like, oh yeah, I'll put that up on YouTube, or like, maybe not, you know? And like sometimes I have to like fix the, like not everyone does them with the portrait view in mind, so like I have to fix that sometimes. So I got jump scared by me getting jump scared. And I screamed screamed so loud, and all I heard was Mr. Nipple go, "Are you okay?" And then all of a sudden the boy's running into my office, and Mr. Nipple's right behind him, and I was like crying. And I put my headset on Mr. Nipple, and I said, at that stage, all he could hear was me going, "Husband, husband," in the clip, right? And I'm like, "Just give it a second, it'll start over. I promise it's gonna start over." And he's like, okay, all right, yep. And then it gets to it, and then he realizes when the scream happens, he was like, "Oh," and just walked out of my office. I was like, I'm such a little bitch. The fact that it was me screaming that scared me, though. Like, oh. Oh. Well, no, I wasn't. I jump scared myself with a jump scare. It was great. Fuck me. I hope that never happens again. It probably will, though.
Even if you don't play scary games anymore.
I still get jump scared by shit. So
yeah, exactly. Like Lady B gets jump scared at her own alerts.
So do I sometimes. Someone will like hit me with a follow when it's really quiet, and I'm like, oh, ding dong.
Oh shit.
Fuck, that got me so bad though today. I was like, eh. What am I doing here? A bit. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up somehow.
I'm trying to think if I should, like all the dice that I got for the dice bags.
Yeah.
If I should let people decide which ones they want, or if I should just put some in that.
Okay, so here's what you'll get. I think you'll get more sales if you decide the set of dice that goes in, and then make it part of the strategy of sale, right? Mystery set of dice included.
Oh.
People love a mystery. It'd be like a blind box situation. People will eat that shit up, dude.
That's true. Mystery dice inside. I need to make more dice packs.
Yeah.
I only have 9.
Yeah. You know, my ones, did I give you the patterns for those? I know you said they came out small, but you could always do them bigger. Like more stitches at the bottom. Did I not give you like my chainmail, dragon egg?
No.
Did I not?
Don't think so. I don't think so.
Actually not. Do you want them?
Sure.
Spellbook. I love the spellbook one personally.
I just need different, because if I do it with the cotton yarn, they'll be way too small. So I need to see what other options I have here, because I don't want to go out and buy any more yarn because I have so much yarn.
Yeah.
Here.
That's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm just using what I've got. Motherfuckers, I still don't have enough. I'm looking at my little idle game on the side.
I have this acrylic, which is a little thicker than the cotton.
You could always double strand. There is that as an option, but that will kill your wrists.
I know.
So like that's less of a viable option, but it is an option.
Oh my gosh.
I had hiccups earlier today. Where does the stitch go? Here?
All right. Last cap.
Hell yeah.
Make the lilac one.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, let me make the lilac one quick and then I'll finish up.
Lilac will be really cute too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Doke. I have to be conscious of how many stitches up I go on this bit because it's the very edge of the dress and it has a specific number. What crack am I smoking? Do I stitch here? Yes, I do. Okay. Far out. I just put a stitch in and immediately lost where I put the stitch. I'm so skilled at this.
It happens to me all the time. I'm looking at the stitches like, okay, this is where it goes, and then my eyes just blur, and I'm like, what?
Where was I? What day of the week is it?
Yeah.
What is my name?
Pretty much.
Mr.
You try
Nipple,
to
redeem a
focus on that
stitch.
one stitch.
Ooh, to help
And
me,
you're like,
better redeem a
"Ah."
stitch. In front of me. Mr. Nipple won't make an account called Mr. Niffle, and I'm really sad about it.
Mr. Niffle? Why?
The other day, I was trying to say something about Mr. Nipple getting me stuffing, or either that or that I was talking about him having done a bunch of stuffing of items for me. And I was going to say typoed, but I spoke incorrectly and I said Mr. Niffle stuffed. Oh yeah, it was when he stuffed things. So Niffle and stup. Love my brain.
And now you want him to make an account.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of alt accounts for funny reasons. Most of them he's only used once or twice to fuck with someone. Like as part of a joke, you know?
He's that type of funny.
Yeah, he do be.
Dear.
Oh, I stopped my music. What have I done?
And my predecessor keeps coming into work when I'm not there.
Does she still work there?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's just on sick leave.
Oh.
And she used to always order the cat food for her own cats to the shelter so she could just take it home with her. So she, like, it wouldn't get not delivered if she wasn't home, you know? So she just have it sent to work. And then she did that this time again. She's like, oh, I forgot to change the address. So I have some stuff coming and I'll pick it up.
And she
so
specifically
last
went
week
when
she
you went there?
Yes. Last week she picked up the first batch and then some more came and she went there yesterday to pick it up.
Do you think she's just trying to suss
It's
how
been
you're
sitting
doing?
there. I think so.
Like seeing how everything's handling without her in charge.
Yes. And the one that wanted my job is there on Saturdays, so
Is that when you're not there?
yeah.
Oh. Was that the one that was having a talking to by the managers or whatever? How did that go? Do you know?
He said that it was very civil and she was fine and she wasn't aware that she did anything wrong and yeah. So he just explained to her, it's like, this is, if you have a problem internally, then you go to Beeper, and if you have a problem with Beeper, then you come to me.
Beeper. Beeper. Fucking Mr. Nipple was Mr. Nipple was watching Shorts last night in bed. And this was like, I was like, you know, going to the toilet and like getting myself ready for bed, and he was just laying there watching them. Hi, Booty. And then
Booty.
I'm like, I sit down on the edge of the bed and all I hear is, wah. And I'm like, the fuck was that? And he puts his hand up as if to say, hold on. And it goes again, it goes, wah. And I was like, no, but what is it? Making me listen to it again doesn't help me. And he goes, huh? I'm like, wait. And it goes, And then he shows me it's a fucking puppet making sounds.
Okay.
And then he like, you know, put his phone away and all that shit. And I was like, oh my God. Because we were like fucking around making the sound after that. It's like, oh my God. Wah still can't believe the fact that you did his name. And then he goes, oh my God, you've just made me realize that I need to send this to Wah immediately. So don't spit on me with your retracting penises. So he sends it to Wah. Wah responds. Wah responds back with something like, oh yes, I needed to know how to say my own name. And then Mr. Nipple records himself making the sound, going, Wah. Sends it to him, and I was like, should I do one too? So I pick up my phone and record it and send it to him. This is all at
He's probably like,
nearly
"What the fuck
1
is wrong
o'clock
with
in the
these people?"
morning. Like,
Oh dear. Why is Australian, right?
yes. So whatever time
Yeah.
it was, nearly 1 o'clock in the morning for us, which means it was after 1 o'clock in the morning for him because he's a half an hour ahead of us. So fucking brilliant, though.
What is wrong with these people? Go to sleep.
Hey, he was awake too. How are you
Fair.
doing today, Booty? How's your arm? Also, Booty said hi.
Hi, Booty. I said hi to Booty
Oh,
before.
you may have, and I just didn't hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I immediately forgot. It's one of those two options. So, what I'm going to do to jump here is I have to jump 5 stitches, but there is in fact a stitch just a little across the ways. So, but not in the square I'm going to be working in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump and only half do the stitch.
Are you gonna remember it later?
Well, it's only it's a half done stitch. I can see it.
Oh, okay.
It's just up there hanging out, you know? I just think that that's a bit of a cleaner jump than jumping 5 stitches across, you know?
Yeah. I finished the lilac cap.
Hell yeah.
Doop, doop.
How do you find
quick.
the doing of the body onto the cap? Do you find that an easy process?
Yeah.
And the decreasing part of it?
Yeah, it's no problem.
Hell yeah. Do you do invisible decreases or normal
Yes.
decreases? For that
Always
round
invisible.
specifically? Because I really struggle to do invisibles on that round. So
It's
I
a
end
bit
up
tricky,
doing
but-
I end up just doing normal ones there.
No, I do. I always do invisible. no matter
I
what I'm doing.
usually do invisible unless it's like something tricky like that, but like it's hidden under the cap, so I'm like, it's fine.
Yeah.
And then like sometimes if I'm decreasing around, you know, like a leg that you chain out and come back, or like a tail on something, sometimes I'll
Ladies
do a
and
regular
gentlemen,
decrease
the
around
Prince of
that.
Vanilla.
Sneezes.
Mitchell.
Bless.
Gesundheit.
Fun fact, I just say bless and not bless you.
I mean, it's the same.
Yeah.
Samison. Hi, Mitchell. Oh my god. With these hiccups.
59. Hello, Beeper. Lovely to hear you. Not me. Just not me.
No. Just me.
Ugh. Mitchell, I started reading my Mothman book. It's really good. It's really, really good. Really thoroughly enjoying. Really, really good.
Really.
No, it really is. It's very good. And for any of you who read Morning Glory Milking Farm and enjoyed it, I think you'd like this one better.
Mhm. Oh, there they are.
Oh my god, Booty! Why did she do that? That would have hurt.
Oh my gosh.
Hell yeah, add those stitches, motherfuckers. Now.
No, decrease.
Are you doing one of those tricky decreases right now?
Yes. And then trying to also yarn over the tail.
Ah.
I mean, crochet over the tail. It's
Wait.
just tricky the first
Hang
few,
on.
then it's
Why are you crocheting over the tail?
the tail of the body color.
But why?
Because I like to attach it. I mean, like, hide it a bit.
Okay, I see why. Hear me out though. Are you a knot tier? Do you tie a knot when you join color?
No. I mean, I pull
Oh,
through.
hang on,
I go into the
hang
stitch.
on.
I pull it through, and then I make a stitch, and then I start.
Yeah,
and then
yeah. Hold on. Wait. Hang on. So you... Do you start with a slip knot when you're adding a color on like that?
Yeah, but it's not. I don't make a slip knot. I just pull through a loop through the stitch that I'm starting with.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. Continue.
How do I do it? Yeah, I just go in.
'Cause
pull
I
it through,
normally-
and then I do a slip stitch, and then I start. Yeah.
Right, so what I do is even if I'm slip stitching or whatever, or like chaining or however I will always start with a slip knot. But I actually join on by doing a standing single. But yeah, the reason I was questioning why you were going over the tail is because I actually like the tails on the inside. They just add as extra stuffing when you're using plushie yarn.
Yeah. I just go over a few stitches.
Oh, I see. I thought you were going over the whole thing.
No.
That
just like 2 or
makes
3
more
stitches.
sense. Yeah. Also, I'm
And
really
then
excited about the part that I'm stitching right now.
The tails of the cap, I make a knot and then leave those in the middle.
Yeah, so I weave, I do a hidden finish. I don't know if you know what that is, air quotes hidden finish.
Yeah.
And then I just weave down a couple of stitches so that it's like it'll be inside where the body color is.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then make a knot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was upset when she realized what she'd done, so had to comment down. Aww. Old ladies in wheelchairs have had it too good for too long. Oh, fuck.
Mitchell.
That's brilliant. Oh, that's wrong. Hang on, that's wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You don't belong here.
Okay, I'll leave.
Okay, bye. Is that where I started the stitch? Yes, okay. No, I accidentally nearly put all of this off by 2 stitches just then. I am so glad I noticed. I would have been very upset with myself if I had just kept stitching.
Indeed.
But yeah, this little vase, I've been so excited to stitch it. So I got the vase done a couple of sessions ago now. And now I'm starting the floral bits that are coming out of it. So excited!
Cute.
How are you, Mitchell? Did you have a good day? Also, I want to just make a statement right now. No, it's actually a really important thing that I've been trying to figure out how to say. And I think today is the day that it should be said. Oh my lord, hold on. I need to read what Mitchell sent me. Mitchell, that is fantastic. So I've had to repeatedly bring up a little bit about my chat rules lately because we've had some people breaking them and yada, yada, yada. And no, this is not a personalized attack message at anyone, Booty or Iroh. I just wanted to point out that though no religious talk is in my rules, okay? If you guys, and the reason I think today is a good day to bring this up, because it's Sunday here in Australia and New Zealand. It's already Sunday evening. And as we know, Sundays are, from my understanding, excuse me, I'm quite ignorant on the fact, Sundays are often the day that a few religions practice their doodad and go to church and whatnot, right? Sorry, I'm very ignorant. I'm trying not to say the wrong thing. If you guys come into chat and you're saying, hey, and like, I'm asking how you are, and like, I know that some of you will be like, had a good day today, did this, da-da-da-da-da-da. Please do not feel like you can't say that you've been at church, right? That is not religious speak. That is you talking about your day, right? I am fine to hear that you've gone to church and had a good time. That's great, and I'm happy for you, right? And if somebody else has a problem with that, they can get fucked. Right? Because I love that you guys embrace your religions, your anythings, like however, as long as you're not hurting anyone, I don't fucking care, right? What I mean by no religious speak is when it becomes nasty or targeted or someone is speaking ill of religion and things like that. But like, I don't want zero mention is a bit shitty because I do have quite a few people in my chat who are religious to a degree and in several different religions. And I'm never gonna, like, I don't want you guys to feel like you can't be like, yeah, I went to church today and had a good time and, you know.
Yeah.
And I think, and I hate that an ad just started, but I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Booty, but was the old lady that hurt your arm at church? Which to me, if it was, I'm sorry, but that makes it so much funnier. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, I can just picture it now. A tiny little old lady in a wheelchair at church, you know, Sunday finest, like yanking you down, like, oh, heavens, you know, like.
Heavens.
But yeah, no religious speak more means no, you know, don't bring it up in a discussion topic that is gonna like hurt people, etc. You know?
Yeah.
If it's informative, like if I'm asking a question and you guys are trying to help me learn something, by all means, feel free to speak on religion. Or if something else we're discussing, i.e., let's say I play The Binding of Isaac, which that game, for those of you who don't know, is based on characters from the Bible. And it depicts Isaac, it's got Samson in it, it's got Cain in it, and other characters that I can't remember for the life of me. And it has a lot of like religious references, like little tidbits of knowledge that you guys have on that sort of stuff would also be fun to know. Like, oh, that's funny because this part of religion, yada yada, right? Because I like little tidbits of knowledge like that. So like little religious fun facts to do with items in the game, right? That's another good example of when it's okay to talk about religion.
What certain churches or religions or whatever are doing right now in world events and blah,
yes.
and
Yeah, you're saying it better than
that
me.
kind of stuff.
You know what I mean.
But if someone's like, oh yeah, I just went to church and it was nice and blah blah blah, that's
yeah. Because I only did
or
half
even
a stitch there.
how is it if somebody's like, if you're saying, oh, I had a bad day or something's coming up, some event or some appointment, and somebody says, oh, I'll keep you in my prayers.
That I am
okay?
totally fine with. I've actually had people in chat ask, is it okay if I put you in my prayers tonight, or, you know, things like that. And I have openly said this many a time, right? I don't care. Like, if you want to put someone in your prayers, do it. If you want to put someone in your thoughts, do it. Even if it's me, because I know that there are a number of you who are religious, and a number of you have in the past asked, is it okay if I put you in my prayers tonight, you know, for your upcoming Yes, by all means. If you want to do that, I don't care. I mean, I do care. I think it's lovely, but I don't care that it's a religious thing, you know?
Yeah.
I care that it's a beautiful thing that you're doing. Because it's in the same way that, like, if someone's going through a hard time and stuff like that, I will keep them in my thoughts, right? And, like, think well wishes for them. And that it's in the same vein, right?
It's the same kind of energy, basically.
Yeah.
Just
it is,
different. Yeah.
To sum it up, not bitching on other people's beliefs and no shoving God or theology down other people's throats. Yes, yeah. That and what Beeper said about keeping world events out of it. Unless I choose to bring up a current world event that has something to do with religion. But I try to avoid the news, let's be real.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never want you guys to feel like you can't talk about your day, you know? Because I always say everyone is allowed to vent here. Good vent, bad vent, bitch about something, you know, do it. I'm feeling really hot.
Do it.
My window's already open. Damn it. I can't take my shirt off while I'm cross-stitching because of the angle of the camera. Big sad.
Righty, we'll get ideas.
No, because if I remove the pillow, this is my stomach right here, and my bra is, like, my boobies are right here where my hands are. So, and I do occasionally move the pillow away, so I don't want to accidentally flash nothing. But yeah, you're right. Righty will definitely get ideas. Fucking Righty. She never stays in her own lane. I feel like all of us have one boob that just has a mind of its own. I think it's just a normal part of being a woman to have a boob that just does what it wants. Women.
My righty is bigger as well.
So I have a very interesting case of mine. Mine are about
so it's lefty.
Mine are about a cup and a half difference in size, which is quite large. My aunt also has that same problem, but opposite to me. So it must just be something that runs in our family. It's not an uncommon thing. There are women with great differences in their breast sizes. It just is what it is. I don't really care about it.
Which one is the problem one, Mitchell?
I'm gonna guess it's probably.
I just had to check.
I think it's Mitchell's right one. The right one is the problem one. I don't know why.
Mine are very minorly different only.
Yeah, which is 100% normal. No two boobs are the exact same size. Even surgically made boobies are not the same.
Yeah.
Because we are not symmetrical. You've lost count of the number of times you've sat here and cussed out because you forgot you were on prayers tomorrow and haven't written them. Wait, what does that mean to write? Is that like, what is on prayers? Like, is that you have to get up and talk? I don't know what that means. You've got my brain going.
Is it called? Wait a minute. What is it called here?
What is the main religion in your country, if you don't mind me asking, Beeper? If you know.
Catholicism.
Okay. Which country or which religion has more? Is it Catholicism or Christianity? I couldn't think of the word.
Christianity is like the overall, and then you have Catholicism, Protestants, evangelical, whatever, all these different like sub.
Oh, so it's Christianity an umbrella?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Same like with Islam is an umbrella, and then you have different versions.
Oh.
So that's.
You get up and give the prayer for the others and ourselves. So praying on behalf of the church congregation, usually on prayers that people have messaged in over the week. Oh, that's really sweet, actually. See, these are like things that I just genuinely don't know. Because I was raised in a house without any religion. Not that my parents don't like religion, it's just that both of my parents were raised without religion, technically. My mum went to church as a very young girl, but when my Oma was pregnant with her fourth and final child, fifth child, actually, technically, sorry. She had a son that passed away very unfortunately at a very young age. I think he was 2 when he died. But this was her 5th pregnancy. And it was the middle of Australian summer. And she is like overly pregnant, about to pop. No one gave up her chair. Their chair, sorry.
What?
No one, not a single man, woman, or child offered their chair up to my Oma, to my grandma. And
then she didn't go anymore.
Well, no. So what happened is she was so adamant that she was going to stand there and stick it out. And this is a story that I've been told. This is not my, like, I wasn't born yet. Clearly my mum was a child.
Yeah.
The story that I was told is that it was a 40-something degree day, which is not uncommon for Australia. And Australian heat is something different. For those of you who've been here, you know. And for any Aussies in the chat, you know. We have a very harsh heat. Same with New Zealand also has a very harsh heat. And yeah, no one gave up their chair, and my Oma actually nearly fainted. Like, she got so lightheaded that she began to fall. At that point, my Orpa said nope, grabbed the 3 daughters, grabbed his wife, walked out, and swore to never come back. So, and like, you know, being traditional European people, if the man of the house had decided something, right, that was it. So my mum would have only been maybe 2 or 3-ish at the time, I think. So she was basically raised without religion.
Yeah.
But that was enough.
I mean, they could have done at home, like, you know,
no,
it's or
it
a prayer at the
swore him
table
off. He was like, church is supposed to be like a coming together. It's supposed to bring community. And it hurt him in such a way. And like, to my knowledge, he asked a man to give up their chair for my Oma, and the man even said no. And to him, it broke the entire sense of community, family. Like, he was like, that's not right. And he was very much a man of his morals. And he was like, I would never have done that. And to have another church man do that, he was like, nope, absolutely. Like, it fully broke it for him. Like, it just absolutely crushed it entirely for him. Which makes me feel bad because, like, they were both raised with religion. They both went to church every Sunday with their families when they were kids and all that. And it was a decision that he made literally on the spot, that he was like, if these people aren't going to help out a pregnant woman on a day like today, then they don't deserve my family being a part of their community, was sort of his, that's what he explained to me. So I was told the story by my Oma, but my Orpa did give me, like, he clarified when I was a little older, you know, when I asked about it.
Yeah, I used to go to church every Sunday. I was a altar girl and everything.
What is an altar girl?
And so in, I don't know if it's in other churches, but in Catholic church.
Because I've heard of an altar boy, but I don't know what they do.
They basically just assist the priest and like prepare communion, like the wine and the host, and ring the little bells, and sometimes they also read the prayers at booties. Probably, I'm thinking that it's the same.
Right.
Reading the prayers for the congregation, and yeah, so basically just like a little assistance.
That's kind of cool.
And so I did that for a while until I was at a wedding. I was altar girling at a wedding, and then I passed out. I just fell over. Like, I was like standing there with my hands together, like in prayer stance, and then I just passed out.
Gotta get in my prayer stance.
Fell forward onto my knees. And
Oh my
like,
God.
Fell over, and then I woke up woke up in the back, like on the carpet on the ground.
Wow.
And I had no idea why, because I had breakfast and everything. Everything was fine, normal, and I just passed out. And then I went home and I felt better. And then in the afternoon, I had to go back for a funeral. And then I passed out again. And then that was the last time I did it. I was like, I'm done.
Wow.
God obviously doesn't want me here.
Oh, so is that like you took it as like a sign? Is that what you would say? Is
in
that
moment,
correct terminology?
I was like, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I guess I was like, because I don't know why, because I was, and then I
It's
went to the
so
doctor
interesting
and
to
had
me.
everything.
No, go
and
ahead.
he
You
was-
could go.
And he was like, no, everything's fine. Like you have a little bit low blood pressure, but I've always had low blood pressure. But yeah, so I was like, okay, well then I guess I'm done.
The Catholic Church have a lot
And then I
more
thought it was a
ceremony around it than
frankincense
you're used
maybe.
to from churches that you've been to. Interesting. So
Yeah.
I do find
There's a
it
lot of
interesting how. So I myself do not identify as religious, but there is a word that, and it's funnily enough, it's a Dutch word. I can never remember what it is, and I can never remember how to pronounce it. Oh my god, I'm gonna Google it for you guys. But it very much like fits with my beliefs. But I find it so interesting that like, in the same way that you guys can like take things as a sign. Oh, sorry, Mitchell, I just looked at your message. Oh, I might take you up on that. I think let me, Does it tell me how to pronounce it? Pronounce. Itzism, I think is how it's said. I can never remember. My Orma taught, no, not my Orma, my Orpa taught me how to say it. I think it's Itzism.
Can you, send it to Tara. She'll.
Oh yeah! Tawa.
Tara.
I don't know that it would be a word. That is a capital I just want to say. I'll read you a little bit from the wiki page. Is the belief that there is something that exists beyond the material realm. As a vague belief in a supernatural or mystical force, its core lies in rejecting specific religious definitions and emphasizing personal, intuitive experience of the spiritual dimension. This form of belief typically lacks a clear organization or doctrine, thus making it difficult to produce influential figures like traditional religions. So, I don't believe that there is like I don't believe in a god. Right? But I believe that there is something there. Like there's some power that be, if that makes sense.
Something ism. That sounds like how I believe now.
Yeah, so like it's not a religion, but it's a way of thinking, I guess, is a better way to put it.
Yeah.
The next paragraph, I will say, I like the first sentence, sorry. It can be seen as unspecified belief in an undetermined transcendent reality. Yeah, and it's a Dutch term for a range of beliefs held by people who, on one hand, inwardly suspect or indeed believe that there must be something undefined beyond the mundane, which may or may not be possible to be known or proven. So that word, that air quote belief system, most closely fits with what I feel and what I believe.
Yeah, same.
Because, yeah, I can't live in a world where we can't be it, right? I also do believe that there are other smart and like intelligent species somewhere out there in the universe, like out in space. Like there has to be. Like
There has to be.
there just has to be. Like we can't be it. And if we are it, then we're fucked.
And we're fucked.
Somethingism. Interesting. The Dutch have a lot of theologists. Theologists. I said that right, yeah? Theologists. Fucking hell, my brain.
Theologist.
So that makes sense. A lot of friends who have been to seminary. Is that how you say that word? Seminary?
How to become a seminary. Yeah, how to become a priest. Basically.
Oh. Wait, you have to like go to like a school for that? Oh my god, you're blowing my mind. I got both words right. Hell yeah. They complain about having to cite the Dutch last names. Yeah, I don't blame them. The Dutch language just kind of sounds like an old drunk man.
Basically. You can't decide between German and English.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to quickly count some stitches. But yeah, I have always found it interesting that much like in religion, there are some people who are like, it's a sign from God or something like that. Like, I see things as it's a greater sign, right?
Exactly, yeah.
You know, like, so it's always interesting to me that like some of the things that I believe and some of the things that like I feel actually do fit very in with what would be like, to me and my knowledge, common religious thoughts and behaviors, right? So I do find that really interesting.
I think it's just a natural thing for humans to do. And then you just have different groups and cultures that just decide these are the rules that we follow. And then somewhere else in the world, they make these rules of what they can do and say and act and eat and blah, 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 blah. And then that just then becomes the organized religion. And some people are just like, yeah, no, I just do it how I feel.
I have always loved the sense of community that religion does bring about as well, though. Like, it's nice for, I don't know, it just feels nice because I've never had like a large sense of community, and people who are religious that I have had discussions like that with, they have always been like, yeah, like it feels like a larger family. And I'm like, that kind of sounds nice, but I come from a big family and it's kind of crap. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, I'm dropping frames.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
Stream looks fine to me.
It's, ooh. Love? I've just dropped 9,000 frames.
Oh shit.
Love?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you downloading or
No,
streaming
I
or?
don't know what I can do about it. I have changed nothing.
Even my little, can you
looks
just come here
fine.
for a sec? This thing dropped like down here. This was like really low. This was even
There's
red.
Not anything I'm doing.
Okay. Also, I'm really hot. I'm getting sweaty. Yeah, the fan's on. Can it go up higher?
Yeah.
Hopefully that helps. Oh, that's, yeah, 9,000 frames it just dropped. Let me just see. I don't know what could have caused that. Stream started and dropped quality but didn't break. That's so interesting. I wonder what happened. To become a proper ordained priest. I didn't know that people had to like actually study to do that. That's wild. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because it's like a whole ass
there's a lot to
thing.
know. Yeah.
Oops.
1, 2, 3.
Now that I'm done counting, 37, 37, 37, 37. Mitchell, I will actually take you up on on that thing. Because I have genuine intrigue.
Ooh.
And also I find that very cool. I'm not going to say what Mitchell said, but it's just easier while I'm remembering because I might forget to respond to him. Because you know when someone like texts you and then like you look at it, like you'll see it like pop up, right?
Just pop up, yeah.
And then you'll be like, oh, hang on. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm playing Yarn Chicken. Can I finish this last
Don't
mission?
forget to fix the up and down centering. I forgot to show you guys something actually. I bought some other stuff. So the thing that my loops, I've got them on, the little wrist strap, the strap thing. I bought Mr. Nipple one as well for his loops. She made some just like plain colors that were a bit more boyish because apparently she's been having a couple of complaints that she doesn't have enough boy things. She even made some heat packs in a bit more of a masculine, like blue and white stripe. But yeah, she did some really nice, really deep red wrist straps with black hardware. And I was like, that's fantastic. That's the one I'm picking for Mr. Nipple. Just so that he doesn't lose his loops as easily.
The earplug loops?
Yes, yeah. I've actually got 2 pairs of them and I love them. I got
I have one pair. I just have the sleeping ones. I can't remember what they're called.
I got the quiet ones.
Like the basic. Just for air travel.
Yeah, so I got the ones that are called quiet. And they are so it goes in terms of the most blockage, it goes sleep, then quiet. Right? And I have used them at the big show event that I did when they were doing the fireworks and it was fantastic. When it wound down and there was like not really customers left, I used them then, you know, things like that, but it was like still really loud. I've been using them religiously in the car, like oh my God, I'm dropping frames again. I've just dropped another 4,000 frames.
Oh yeah. Jumped a little just now. It's still
I'm steadily
for me, it has
dropping so many frames. What is going on? It might, you know what, guys? I'm gonna put it down to network congestion. It is school holidays at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's probably all them kids using that internet, you know? Yeah, because it seems to have gone good again. I literally dropped about 4,000 or so stitches. Frames, not stitches. I can see that it's my network too, because down the bottom on OBS it's got the frames section and it just says dropped frames. It tells me I've dropped 14,217, which is 2.7% of my entire frames that have happened this stream. And then it tells me my internet, like my upload speed just next to it, or my bit rate, or whatever the fuck that is. And it's got like the little, it looks like a battery, you know, like your phone battery. Like, no, it's not phone battery. Your connection. It's the connection bars. They're normally all 4 green, but it keeps dropping down into 1 red one. Oh, it's going again. Oh, I'm in the yellow. Now I'm in the red. What is happening?
Then somebody must be downloading somewhere.
Well, it's upload that would cause it to happen, not download.
Oh, true.
Oh, and now I've just bumped back to good, and I did just drop another 1,000 frames. That is very interesting. I don't know, you guys. I don't know what to do.
As long as stream doesn't crash.
Yeah, exactly that. As long as stream stays up, we're fine. Butterfingers, I can't hold her frames. Listen! Mitchell, while I'm also thinking about it, I have sworn to myself that I'm not doing any actual, like, small business work this week. I got done all but one thing that I needed to do for the week today. I am going to be doing little tidbits of, like, digital art and things like that. But if you are free between my streams, we could watch some Big Head. If you're up for it. I can Ranking of Kings, I think is what it's actually called. Ranking of Kings. I'm pretty sure. You'll try to find some time. Don't feel pressured or anything because I know you're busier at the moment, I think. Yes, correct? I'm pretty sure. So don't feel pressured, but just while I'm like purposefully trying to not work as much this week, I'm going to be doing a lot more in Beginning of Heads. That is not the name of the show. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing quite a bit of stitching this week between streams just to relax, and I really want to do some digital art, so I'm gonna be doing digital art, which means making some emotes. I'm actually gonna try and tackle, I need to finish the postcard first, but then my next priority after that is Your Little. And then I'm gonna try, if I can, to tackle my gaming little. Should do the gaming head, which in theory should be pretty easy, because my plan is to just take the hands I have, take away the hook, lengthen the fingies on the, what would be her right hand, because they're purposely like curled in at the moment, so I want to uncurl them to make them look more like the other hand. And I'm just going to throw a controller in her hand, and the fingers going up and down are going to be bopping on the triggers, is the plan.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep the sticky outy tongue. Gamer headphones would be a good touch.
Would they then replace the hats, or it would have hats and the headphones?
That's a good question. The hats wouldn't work with headphones. I could do earphones, or I could put headphones around the neck, but that's less good. Because I know that there are a lot of people who use just like in-ear earphones with like a cord dangling down. Headphones is such a good idea though. I should actually do headphones as a hat option.
Yeah.
Is it viable? Can I make that work? Oof, now you got my brain going. And yeah, if after I get done the tweaks to my little that I want to make and all that, I will actually be going back and tweaking Birthday Me as well, and putting the same arms on her so that I can wear her again next year for my birthday. I will be putting the same arms on Christmas Me, because I liked Christmas Me. So I will be reusing her. I didn't get to make an Easter Me with like a pastel-y, you know, cute, you know, something or other, but I will be making one. And then I'm actually going to change. I loved Zombie's Eye, but I will either have to change the color of her hair back to the normal color because of the hats, or do my other option, which is a Sugar Skull's Eye, but I have considered doing Sugar Skull's Eye on Date Night with Rav.
Ooh, yeah.
Because I just like Sugar Skull stuff and like the Day of the Dead and all that junk. I find that stuff very interesting and aesthetically pleasing. So it could be cute to do that on Date Night.
Agreed.
And I could teach Rav how to input me to always be Sugar Skull on her stream, no matter what. Which is extra cute. Trying to thread my needle, and it's just not, there we go. It just wasn't going well for me. But yeah, I'm gonna keep the like sticky outy tongue thing that I do with the crafting one. I'm gonna keep that for the gaming one. But the difference will be like the eyes won't be looking down. They'll keep looking forwards instead. Like as if I'm looking at like a screen or something.
It'd be funny to have them look down because we're like, am I pressing the right buttons?
Oh, actually, I could do an occasional look down. That would be really funny. That's clever. Ah! Look! Ah!
What happened?
I'm tangled around. Oh, Okay, hang on. Okay, I was tangled around 2 rings. It's fine.
Oh.
I don't even know how that happened. Oh. We just dropped more frames. I fucking don't know what's going on. I wish I did. Gamer headphones is so funny though.
Good idea.
I need to work out, I'm gonna see sort of like how much work I need to actually put into your little. Because obviously it's 4 animated images, right? The original ones I did were not all animated like that. I think Mitchell's might have been the first one that got the full animation treatment like mine. I think.
With the eyes and the mouth and everything.
Well, because Tara's was actually the first one I did. And hers has the mouth going, but she doesn't blink. So she just looks a bit creepy. So they've like been evolving as I've done more of them. But I'd like to go back and update the others for everybody to match mine a bit better. Not having like crafty hands and gamey hands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But just the basic, you know, to have the not talking, the talking, and then the muted, and then the deafened. Was 3 the right amount of stitches? Yes. Am I doing this right? I'm so confused. Yes, I am. Okay. No. No, that can't be right. No, yeah, okay. I have done that wrong, actually. Glad I double checked that. But yeah, I want to see just how much work, like roughly how much time it takes me specifically to animate it, because the actual art doesn't take me that long, depending on how complex the outfit is and yada, yada, yada. I was definitely counting that wrong because there was already a stitch there. I needed to stitch 3 up. I knew it was wrong. Because I'd actually like to put them up on my Ko-fi.
Yes.
Or on my 4th wall. One of the two. I think on my 4th wall might be better because that's where my merch is. And then I'm not splitting into 3 separate places because I've got my business website and I've got my 4th wall. I have Ko-fi for donations, but is it going to be confusing if I have already 2 places that people can buy things from me, right?
Yeah, then I'd keep it on
the 4th wall.
On the 4th wall.
Yeah, because that would also showcase more of my art as well. Because my art is what's on all the merch.
Because then if people are like, they see our littles, they'll be like, oh, where'd you blah 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 blah, and
I'll be like, haha, me.
You commission it yourself. And then also look at all the other cool stuff.
Yeah. But what I would like to add is if people want alternate ones, like how I've got the crafty one and I'm going to do the gamey one, I want to add that as an option to add additionals. But like, I need to figure out, because doing the additional pose or outfit or whatever is essentially, if it's an outfit, that's all 4 images that I then have to redo and reanimate, right? So that's a lot. But if it's just like one with hands, that's a bit less. Or like, you know, like, I don't know. I need to figure out if additions what will cost.
Yeah.
Because like if it like, because my one just has the same outfit, but if someone wants an entire another outfit, that's basically an entire another commission at that point, right?
Basically, I mean, I don't know how you do it with the layering. If you just make the outfit and
so
put
what
it on
I
top, but then you still have to
what I
redo
did
the
for
whole
my
file.
own was I've now made a naked me. And I have decided that going forth, every one that I make is going to be naked. so that I can do,
Okay.
and it was actually a lot of work to unclothe me because I had to redo shading and like all that sort of stuff, like for the shadows, the highlights.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a lot easier if I just start them all naked, get all the shading and the highlights in place, etc. Then to make outfits, I just essentially paint the outfits on, adjust where shadows and highlights need to be with layers and things like that. So in theory, and if someone wanted a new outfit, it would technically be cheaper. So I don't know. It's hard because like the animating is the hardest part, and I can't just layer the clothes because I can only have so many layers in the file. So I can't just layer the clothes on in the animation. Do you get what I mean? Like I have to have flat images for each frame. So I don't know. So
I finished my mushrooms.
That's awesome. Technically no, Mitchell, because adding in the additional shading for the clothes takes 2 seconds once I have the shape of the clothes. Having a naked base means future work is easier. So I can put any outfit on Naked Zai now. Right? Do you want to see Naked Zai? I'll show you guys Naked Zai. There's nothing actually anatomically correct under there. It's just the skin color. I want to point that out. So here's my little folder. So here is my template.
Are the boobs then painted onto the clothes, so there's no boobs on
I mean, she has boobies,
naked.
but they're covered in this one.
Ah.
Actually, it's artwork. I think it's okay, question mark? Questioning things?
There's no nipples, so it's fine, I think.
Oh. Wait. Oh, hold on. Wait. There. That's the Naked base. Right? So it does have, I don't know if you guys can see it that well. It's got the shading under the boobs. It's got the shading in and under the neck and all the shading on the face and stuff. She was just age limited. I'm already age limited. I'm already flagged for 18 plus because of my speech. But yeah, so that's what I've done. And then the clothes now are separate layers. I've got my earplug and my tape as well that I can pop on and off for the different muted and whatnot. And then up, where have I put my, oh, that's right. So that's just my template. So now what I can do is if I go back into my gallery, what I did was I copied my template, right? Like I duplicated the file. Yep, here it is. I've got to turn all of these layers off. Hold on. All these layers are what goes into making the animation, by the way. So, there. Where are you? So here's talking me for my birthday. Where's my outfit? There we go. I can just take the outfit off. I can't see what I'm doing. I've got fucking... There's glare on it. So like I've recolored and like changed bits, which doing these like little... Oh, because that's on the... What layer is that on? Is it the shading? Yeah, see I've added to the shading and whatnot. And where I needed additional color. Yeah. So I figured out the line work of the outfit, right? Then I threw in the color of the outfit. Then I threw in shadows for the outfit. And I threw in highlights for the outfit. And in doing that, right, all I had to do for this one in particular was go whoop, whoop for the shading on the chest. And then that's where it says birthday all over it. Birthday, 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 birthday. Right, so throwing an outfit on was really easy, and adding the shading was really easy in comparison to having to, like, erase all of the clothes that I'd already put on and da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm
Yeah.
actually going to go back and Nakeify everybody else as well.
Oh.
Like all the ones I've done. They're going to get Nakey versions. Because it's going to streamline the whole thing. It's going to make it so much easier. Which I
Yeah.
should have realized that in hindsight, right? Like, should have done it that way to begin with, but it's fine. Let me just reopen my pattern.
It's a learning process.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you learn more of what you need to do the more you do.
Yes.
Where's my needle? There it is.
I'll be right back. I need to
No.
bathroom.
No.
Please.
No. Hands and crotch. Ugh. There's no crotch. Calm down. Really, the only ones that I'm going to need Nakey versions of are possibly Anna's, because I've already actually done an outfit change for hers. Husband's, because he may want an outfit change. And I might do Raniella's as well. I'll ask her if she's ever going to want it changed in any capacity. Actually, Mitchell, do you want yours changed in any capacity ever? Because if you don't, then I don't need to alter it. Ever is a long time. Fair. We've dropped nearly 20,000 frames. This is insane. C'est la vie. Hell yeah. Who was that? Sin? Hi, Sin. Stinky! I'm not stinky! What do you mean stinky? Of course you come back to me disputing me being stinky. God damn it. Oh, poopy. C'est la vie. No one will know.
All right. Cross stitch time.
Hell yeah. What are you stitching on? Praise
The
me for my
dragon.
restraint. What restraint? You just have the leafy shit, yeah? Left to do?
Yeah.
Nice.
Leafy shit.
What are you gonna vibe check the price on that?
I don't know yet.
Oh.
Maybe 50
That sounds pretty reasonable.
with a it's going in a frame, so
Because I'm converting that to like Aussie money. That seems reasonable.
yeah. I think that's
Because it takes a long
That should
fucking
be fine.
time.
up till now it's been because I kept writing the hours. 6 total there, 3, that's 9. I think about between 10 and 11 hours so far.
Okay. I mean, are you applying what you consider a fun tax? Because I do that on my big items.
Yeah.
I have a lot of fun making them, so I feel better charging a smaller number on them, you know?
Yeah. The only reason because I want to do so many cross stitch, but I can't hang them all, you know. So I do some and then I can sell them, and then because I want to do them, I can sell them for cheaper. Material isn't that expensive, it's just time on cross stitch
Yeah.
mainly.
No, that's a really valid point. The material isn't the really expensive part, it is the time. That's often the case with a lot of crafts too. Material isn't necessarily the big cost, it is time.
Yeah.
Hi, Turtle! I only just had a chance to see who fucking did the stitch. I was confused in my pattern.
My favorite ferrous reptile, Metal Turtle.
6620. I don't understand why he put the 6620 in there, but I fucking love it so much. Metal Turtle 6620. It sounds like the fine, you know, the fine text, or how they do that at the end of like TV commercials. Terms and conditions may apply. 6620. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
After this 10x10, there's an entire 10x10 with nothing in it.
Oh. Nice.
Because there's like, because this flower pot thing here, I'm about to start the last little bit of it. So you can see there's like stems coming off, right? And I'm about to start over here, which is on the last stem. Then there's a gap, and then there's stuff that comes up from right here, actually. Like this is going to be a leaf, and then it stems up and is more leaf, and then it comes up higher into a rose. These all come up much higher into like smaller roses as well. But I'm obviously only going this high. But yeah, I've only got 1, 2, 3 more squares before we hit the repetition of the edge over here. Because this is a repeating pattern going upwards. So I've actually got, what, 2 more repeats of it left, and then we get into the penises.
Penises?
Yeah, I don't actually know what it's supposed to be. I'm not sure if it's meant to be like a fence or what. But these, to me, I'm showing it on stream, these look like dicks.
Waiting.
I think it's a fence, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And it's on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely don't know. So yeah, I'm racing Puggle to the top of her head. Puggle started at the top, and when I last checked, she was here somewhere. What? Is it a fence? Do we think it's a fence? Because they're not flowers. Right?
I don't know what else it is.
It kind of looks like those wrought iron small fences that you see in gardens, like at the like at the edges of them.
Fancy. Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon it might be a fence, but yeah, it just looks like penises to me. Penises and dildos. Hopefully I have enough on my needle to finish this square then, because I can't jump across more than 10 stitches.
No, that's too far.
Yeah. I'm up here, so
6 is my max.
Yeah, 5 to 6 is where I jump, depending on if it's like a straight up and down or a diagonal or...
Yeah.
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 What a terrible fence to fall on. Oh no, I've tripped and I've fallen on the dick fence. No, whoops. Oh no, my pants fell off when I was falling. Yeah, oh no. Anna does that when I'm like, I am gonna smack you. She'll face her butt at me and go, oh no, don't smack me, no. Definitely not right on my ass.
I would hate that.
It would be the worst thing ever. Oh no. How are you doing today, Turtle? I think I need to pan the camera a little bit because we're getting closer to the edge. Who put this fence here? Yeah. Let me do a little bit of a whoop whoop. No! Did I close it? No, thank God. Oh.
The sun is coming out. Yay.
There we go. Pan it that way just so that I'm closer to the middle still. Who put this fence up my butt?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
More cross stitch today? Yeah. I need to try and hit my monthly quota. I've got 2 weeks to get it. Last session, I actually did manage to do about 10% of the quota for the month, which is something I've started tracking actually, is to see my percentage completion of the month as well, because I like statistiaries, okay? I like them.
Statistiaries.
Yes, I like a good statistiary. A reminder to redeem thine stitches. Yes. Oh God, I'm so sexy.
Unbelievably.
Oh, I know, right? Never has anyone been so turned on. Sorry, you guys, you're all shaking and quaking in your boots over there. Can't control it. It's just how it is.
Just gotta live with it.
Yeah. So how long do you think your ears will never be the same? Oh, I made them all red hot, didn't I? So sorry.
So sorry, not sorry.
How much more time do you think it will take you to finish the dragon? Work. Work.
No.
Sorry, that was not me telling you to work. I'm listening to a song that's going, work, work, work.
Maybe another 6 hours?
Okay.
Not sure.
It is hard to gauge, huh?
Yeah. Because last time I did, in 6 hours, I did 1 wing.
To rule them all. The one wing to rule them all.
The outline of both rings, all the spatterings, and the 2 moons.
I love that you're calling them spatterings. I'm such an influencer.
You are. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, get influenced. Turtle, when are you going to start cross-stitching? I'm excited.
Turtle, when are you going to start streaming?
What? Turtle works. What do you mean? I mean, you work, but...
I work.
Turtle works, I think, differing hours, though. To my canolig.
Canolig.
Yeah, my canolig.
Three. Yes, good.
1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me that you love me more. You are triggering all the songs in my head tonight. I don't know. I know. We had Mambo number 5 before we got this one. There was another one that popped into my head before, but I didn't say it out loud, and I don't remember what it is. That one was when I was counting, though, to be fair. You didn't do that one. I did that one. Been busy at work. She works hard for the money. She works hard for me. I make choices and sometimes they're odd.
Sometimes?
All times, yes.
All of the time.
Yeah, all of the times.
1, 2, yes.
3, 4, don't need up to my sleepless long night, something, something, don't know the words. Oh, teenage hope. You guys know that song, right? I'm not just crazy.
Yeah, yes.
Thank God.
I know this one.
Imagine you're like, God damn, she's having one of her moments again. She's making shit up. And what if I knew? Shut up! Get out of here. If I knew the words. I knew most of the words in that section. Come on. That, for some reason, that song put into my brain. Oh my God. It's called Bubbly, and I don't remember who it's by. But it's the one where it's like, it starts in my toes, makes me crinkle my nose wherever it goes, and you make me smile now. Something for a while now.
Jason Mraz?
No, I think he does a cover of it, doesn't he?
Oh, maybe.
It's
wait.
Is it a
but
girl?
He sings a song with her. I think they sing together. It's a girl.
Yeah, it's a girl that does it originally.
Bubbly song.
Maybe it is Jason.
Colby Calais.
Yep, Colby Calais. That's the name. As soon as you said it,
But I feel
she's
like
got a beautiful voice too.
Yeah. Colby K-Lat. Jason Ratz. Which song do they sing? Lucky.
Which one's Lucky?
Lucky.
Okay, that's it. We're gonna play a dangerous game. The shirt's coming off. I can't. I'm so hot. And it's cold enough that we can't have the air conditioner on, so it's me that's hot, not like the room. Or I mean, I know my room does run a little warmer than the rest of the house, but if we get boobs, somebody please tell me. I'm just gonna have to be careful to keep. I'll just make sure I keep the pillow here and try not to lean in as much.
Oh, it's Lucky I'm in love with my boyfriend.
I know that song. That's a good song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. They're beautiful together. I didn't realize that was her in that.
Yeah.
Oh, their voices fucking vibe, dude. Well, I unthreaded my needle and now I'm mad about it. I had enough that it's not wasteful that I'm going to snip off as well, which is nice. Means I didn't have to attach on.
It's almost 2 p.m. What the fuck?
All I see is a pillow and Zai stitching. Oh, it's because I've flipped it. I'm weaving my end in. Because I can't, it's harder to rotate the whole frame as opposed to just flipping, because it rotates like so, right? So I just flip it up and then I actually do tip it a little bit as well so that I can, because the lights are a little bit behind it, so I need to tip it so I can see it with light. How many? Let's have a look at how many I've used. I've used 4 of these already.
Damn.
And I mean, a lot of it did get frogged as well, to be fair, but
Are you making not a lot. Whole thing green?
Yes. So the design originally is done in a single color. Some people are choosing. I'm just going to take my needle out of my mouth. Some people have chosen to do like. So June, as an example, is doing. The building is one color so far, and then she's actually taking the time to do the stems are green and the flowers are red.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what's my elbow? Oh yeah, it's probably my because I'm leaning in quite a bit. My the pillow is on top of my boobs. I do want to point that out. The pillow is concealing my boobs, but if I lean in far enough, which I am scared of doing when I'm weaving my ends in, I'm not gonna lie. If I lean in far enough, we can get a bit of cleavy, which I don't want. It'd be a lot of cleavy that I don't want on camera, let's be real. I am feeling a lot better after taking my shirt off, though. I'm starting to cool down. Because I was actually getting sweaty.
No, that's not good.
Yeah. I don't regulate temperature very well, which is part of my problem, because those of you who don't know, the thing that tells your body how to deal with the temperature is actually a hormone.
Oh.
Yeah. That's also what tells you when it's like sleepy time and stuff like that. A lot of what makes our bodies go and like signals that get sent through our body are caused by hormones. They're very important. We have many different hormones too, not just the main big ones that
two.
Yeah. It's not
that
just
people
those
know
two.
about.
Yeah. Right, have I got the right? Yep, I do. All right, I'm just going to count some stitches here.
'That's a big jump. 9 stitches. No.
46 in that one. And then let's count up this one. We've done a few squares across already.
Not bad. How am I getting hungry again? When did I eat? 9:30, 10. 4 hours ago.
31 for that one. Not bad, not bad. I'd love to make it all the way across today. How many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. We've done 6 squares. 7 squares! Hey! Because this one's blank. I'll take it as a win. Now, I'm going to do something a little weird. I am not going to stitch these 2 squares as squares because I'm not going to be able to... Oh, maybe I could figure it out, actually. I'm going to have to just count and figure out where to start the leaf, that's all. No, market recap will be tomorrow night. So this stream time, tomorrow. I want to take a little look over the stats because I had some work to do today. I had a bunch of YouTube stuff to do. I had to make a list of everything that I need to restock now. And stuff like that. But my goal was to not have to work this week so that I can just do cross stitch, do some diamond painting if I want to do some diamond painting. You know, I'm gaming all week and all that sort of stuff. So now I will do some more extra stitching if Rav chooses to stitch as well. Like, so there might be extra stitching on date night, and I did schedule in another stitching stream. But unfortunately I'm busy. So and I did state this previously, and I will restate it. I should maybe make an announcement about it, but I feel like atting everyone is like unnecessary. All market recaps for the past few and the forever in the future are going to be done on Monday morning my time. So Sunday night your guys' time. Every single one. And let's not forget there's also the VODs, and my VODs do go up on YouTube, so they will be like infinitely forever watchable. But yeah, so it's unfortunate that Monday morning, which is tomorrow morning, I'm actually busy. So I can't stream tomorrow morning. So this one in particular is getting pushed. But yeah, all of the ones in the future are going to maintain being Monday morning. All right, let me see. So from this here, I have to go up by 3. I think this is right. I don't know what happened to it, actually. So I had a nice loungy morning. I actually didn't get out of bed until probably 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not going to lie. I was awake, though. I was reading. I decided not to work this morning and not to stream this. I did say last night that I wasn't actually going to stream last night, but I wanted to dig my hole. So I streamed last night. I was like, I'm just going to take tomorrow morning off because I need that little bit of recovery time after a market. I just need to like mentally unwind because it's a lot. It drains my social battery really hard because it's a lot of people. So I got out of bed, went to the toilet, you know, get dressed, etc., because I get dressed sitting down on the toilet. And I know that sounds weird, but like if I have to sit down to get dressed anyway, I like to feel like I'm being productive. And to me, and this can sound so stupid, to me, sitting on the toilet is unproductive. But because I have to sit, I actually do have to stay seated on the toilet a little longer than it takes me to go to the toilet because I have to wait until I can stand and not be dizzy and all that sort of stuff. It just makes sense to get dressed on the toilet, right? Because that way I'm using the time and I'm not
Might
just...
as well use the time.
Yeah, I'm not just sitting there doing nothing. So I get dressed, stand up, wash my hands. I'm like, oh, my finger stings. Don't know why. Walk into the bedroom to try on my new swim shorts. They fit perfectly. There is one problem with them, though. They ride up my tush just slightly.
Oh.
Like the seam goes right into my crack. But I figured I'll just combat this by... Because the bathing pieces that I got before, it was a 2-piece with a bikini bottom. And I was like, oh, I'll just wear the bikini bottom under the swim shorts. I don't care. Right? Because they're proper swim shorts and they do have a bit of a... They've got a layer starting... You know that double fold of fabric that's in women's underwear? So where that is normally, there is a fabric piece in the swim shorts that goes forward and up the front. Right? So there is a double layer of fabric, but not towards the back.
Turtle.
So it's like the front of an underwear is attached into the front, but not at the... I don't know, it's really weird. Not at the back. If that went up the back, then the seam wouldn't go up my butt. But it doesn't. So I'll just...
Are they like cheeky bottoms so that they're meant to go in your crack?
No. They're proper shorts that go down to my knees. So it's the seam that's going into my crack. Like the actual seam. And I'm like, it doesn't feel uncomfortable or anything, but it makes me self-conscious. So I had Mr. Nipple come in and I was like, can you just tell me, is this going like up my butt? And he looked and he was like, yeah, it's going up your butt a little bit. He said, just right at the bottom and it's not that noticeable because they're black shorts. He said, it's not noticeable. And I said, yeah, but it makes me feel really uncomfy.
Fair. That's fair.
It's trying to be seamless. Oh my God. But yeah, so I'm just going to combat that by wearing the swim bikini bottom underneath them, which is fine. Like, that's totally fine. I'm not going to be bothered by that. So... because yeah, I put the bikini bottom on and I thought I'd be okay in it and I almost was, and then I walked around in it for a few minutes just to see how comfy I was, and just the way that, I don't know, the way that I move in it or something just makes me feel mentally uncomfortable, not physically uncomfortable. And I was like, nope, I'm gonna put a stop to this. I'm gonna order swim shorts. So, but yeah, when I was taking the shorts off and I went to pick up the shorts that I'm now wearing, which are just my normal bike shorts. Why did I stitch like that? I don't know why I stitched like that. I was like, what the fuck? My finger's bleeding. How did that happen? And we couldn't figure it out. And then I came in here and sat down and I got a wet wipe and I wiped it off to clean it up because, trying not to be too graphic, but there was a lot of blood. It's cut right in the dip between the nail and the finger, like on the side. And there was a lot of blood and I was like, what the fuck, man? So I'm like wiping it off, and then I wiped it off, threw the wipe in the bin, and Mr. Nipple came in to talk to me and I looked at my finger, what the fuck? My needle just slipped out of the hole. It had immediately bled a lot more and he's like, oh, you're gonna need a band-aid on that. I was like, fuck. So we don't know how it happened, but it was bad. That
There's a lot of little
finger was
veins under there.
Still a little bit swollen though. That's what I'm thinking, Turtle. I think it's lasting damage and from infection. I'm wondering if because I keep getting these weird, and this is gonna sound really gross. Is there any happening right now that I can show you guys? No, because my fingers are actually healing up very nicely. There is none happening at the moment. But what I keep getting, and this is a normal thing that has happened my entire life, is I get these like lumps if I get a cut on the side of my finger, because your fingers harbor a lot of bacteria. It doesn't matter how much you wipe your hands, wash your hands, etc. You get a lot of bacteria on them because you touch a lot of shit, right? And when you're immunocompromised, you get infected a lot easier. So jump. Okay, I was just looking at my pattern. I was like, what do I do here? Jump. So I get these like little lumps on the sides of my fingers that are essentially just infected lumps that are filled with like pus, just like infection. And this finger in particular was actually one that she had cut right there where that is. So I'm wondering, sneeze on your hands before packing that. That's how it gets to me. Got it. Cam, do you want to see them live? Do you want to see your yarn live on camera? Just to have a proper look, like, rather than just a photo? You want to see it? You want to see it? You want to see it? I told everybody how much I spent on it too, and people were like, whoa. You're going to be able to figure it out anyway. I ain't taking the price tags off. I'm too lazy for that. I took the price tag off Danny's thing though. Don't tell Danny, but I spent $45 on her new thing that I bought her. And she keeps telling me not to spend money on her. And I was like, but it's something she really wanted, and it's like an Australian brand, and like I have the opportunity to get it and support a small business in the process. So why not, you know? Why not spoil someone that I have a lovely friendship with? Oh yeah, Cam, look, I got 2 new bracelets. Actually, everybody, look, I got 2 new bracelets. It was Peggy's idea to do a pop of color to match all the blues in my rings. And I think she fucking nailed it. Yes, it's the same bracelet as this one. That's fine, but this one I love. I love that one. I was going to go just a plain one. I was going to get her to make a plain brown one. But when she said, no, do a pop of color. And she immediately pulled the blue one off and popped it on. And I was like, bitch. Yes. Do you want to know how much I spent, Cam? You can math it out because I said I'm not taking the price tags off. Because I think it's worth every penny, every cent. So one of them is 4-ply. This is the 4-ply.
Ooh.
Look at the colors in it. It's coming through a bit more vibrant right here. It's more muted than that on camera. But it's all like greens, grayish, browny, you know. I like this bit up here. It's my like a weird... It almost gives like light army green, as if Barbie went to the army. It's just this color, I don't know. And I went by my heart. I was like, and this was I would have got this in 8-ply. This was the last one she had of this. She didn't have any in the 8-ply. This was the last one of that color. And I snagged it. I was like, that screams Cam to me. This one as well. This is a very me palette. Again, it's coming through more vibrant on camera. This is a lot more green toned than the camera's showing as well. It's coming through very blue. This is just all like shades of like that aqua-y cyan with very cool toned grays. So this is all gray.
Love it.
And I love, this is a very me palette. Reminds me of a baby blanket actually that I made for Slappy. I made Slappy a blanket that was all in like bright blue tealy-ish. This one, someone in chat said it's giving peacock. This is a warm gray. So it's a very warm gray and it's very vibrant. The camera isn't doing it justice. This is all really bright greens, but it's like, the camera's not picking it up, but it's like subtly different shades. Like there's a bit more of a muted bit here and like a bit of a brighter bit here, and
yeah, I can see peacock.
yeah, the blue is stunning. And again, I was looking over the whole table. There was this one and I was so torn, but I think I wanted to get it because I liked it. And it was like, it was kind of, I'm going to be careful here. It was kind of this color palette minus the white. Like all of these sorts of colors. And I was like, I like that, but I feel like I like it for me and not for Cam. I feel like Cam would have liked it, but more for me because it was very bright. But yeah, this one, I don't know. All of the ones that I picked up, I didn't even hesitate. I picked them up And I went over there intending to get 1 or 2, and I grabbed 4 because I could not pick between them for you. This is my favorite. This is a very me one as well. It's got lighter shades of brown in there. Like, that's a very pinky reddy brown. Again, it's similar to the other green one, how it's like the camera's not doing, oh, maybe it is a bit. There's like bit of brighter bits in there and darker bits, and the brown even has depth to it. It's just stunning. And what the coolest part is about this yarn, you guys, yeah, is it, yeah, does it look good? Yeah. So the coolest part about this is their entire shtick is farm to yarn to you. That statement is so fucking true. This wool comes from her sheep.
That's cool.
As in, her and her husband shear the sheep. Or I think they pay someone to shear the sheep now because they're a bit older. And like it gets spun and dyed. I don't know if she does the spinning. I can't remember if she said she does. Let me have a look. Does it say in here? Uses all available technology to produce a product that is extremely soft and lustrous with 0 prickle factor. That's actually something really important too. She has selectively bred her sheep. And when I tell you, I have never felt a wool this soft. You know that like slight itch, that slight that wool has, that little bit of like a this doesn't have that. Like it just doesn't have, like it is so soft.
So she just bred her softest sheep together.
Yep. She kept breeding soft with soft with soft. So the wool is grown in South Australia and ethically sustained on ethically sustainably managed Pole Merino sheep. Oh, here we go. Then there's a descriptor. Ethically and sustainably managed Pole Merino sheep, Australian grown and processed. Yeah. So I don't know that they do the shearing anymore. Oh, this is really cute. So there's, the next one tells me that it's an 8-ply, it's 100 grams, approximately 200 meters, 4mm needles. So it's your standard 8-ply. Selective breeding is very interesting. And then it has the washing instructions to care for me, please wash me gently by hand in warm water with a recognized wool wash, then lay me flat to dry in the shade. And then, oh! Do they all say that? She tells you the colors that's in them.
Ooh.
Or maybe that's the name. I'm not sure. So this one says brown, Kelly, and peach. Right? Which I can see the peach being mixed with brown right here. Kelly is a green, Kelly green. And then this one says Kingfisher and smoke.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if Kingfisher is the color and she's just like strengthened and desaturated in parts.
That's funny.
What's this one?
Yeah.
Tanbark, Kelly, and cyanine? Oh, I've never heard that word before. That explains the greyish browny tone in that. Was that Kelly again? Yeah, it's the Kelly green again. And then what's this one? Tanbark, Camel, and Kelly. So similar to that one. Camel would be the brown tones in it. That's cool. Yeah, I think it's the shades of dye she's using on them.
That's cool.
That is cool. Cam, all up, it was $150. You're welcome. It was $38 at a skein, which my Crochemesis was there as well, you guys. And to me, $38 for this with how it feels and like knowing how ethical the business is and knowing that it's 1,000 billion% all Australian.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was like, fuck me. I was so willing to spend that price, right? Like I didn't bat an eyelid at the price. I didn't.
Yeah.
I really didn't. And she was talking to me about that, like as a someone who makes and sells my things and yada yada yada. She was like, pricing can be tricky sometimes because like people don't necessarily want to spend that kind of money and yada yada yada. I was like, oh, trust me, I know. And she was like, but it's a lot of work when it's hand dyed and That wasn't my Crochemesis getting stuck in a ditch. That was somebody else. Yeah, 38 isn't much higher than standard hand-dyed yarn, and she's more involved in the entire process. Exactly. Exactly. She is way more involved in the whole process. What have I done wrong? Yep, I've stitched that wrong. Okay. Can I unstitch it? I don't want to have to unthread my needle. But yeah, I got to have a chat with her because I had to have a sit. I got up to there and I said, I'm so sorry, I just have to sit down. Please don't panic though, I'm fine. I promise I'm okay, it's normal. I had to sit down before I passed out. And she's like, are you sure? Do you need a chair? Like, I'm like, no, I'm okay. Trust me, I'm okay. This is normal, unfortunately, but I am okay. I just need to sit before I fall. And she was like, okay. And I sat there, and then the customer that was with her left, and then she started having a chat with me, and she pulled some of the yarn over to show me and let me have a feel. And I said to her how I was so excited that she was going to be there, and that I was so looking forward to finding her stall. And I explained that I was another vendor just over yonder, and she actually later in the day came and found me and said hello and had a look at all my stuff, and she was like, your stuff is beautiful.
Cute.
But she told me she's actually going to Bendigo, which is where Cam's from, for the Bendigo Wool Festival or some shit. And she said, if your friend goes to it, tell them to come find me and tell me that they're friends with Nicole from place, which Cam knows where I'm from. Because Cam sends me packages. But yeah. Nicole from the York Peninsula. And she'll know. She said she's gonna keep an eye out for you too. Which I thought was cute. I was like, I don't know if he's going, but she was like, well, I'll keep an eye out anyway. She was really lovely. It's sitting over there on the shelf. She's just sitting on display. You're gonna buy a ticket next Wednesday? Yes. But yeah, when she got talking about it and like just the process behind it, and like she was even talking about her love for color and everything, and like you could tell the passion. You'll be able to see some of the colors too, Cam, some of the like really orangey reddy ones, and you'll know. You'll know. But yeah, she was great with conversation, as well as like, she wasn't even like trying to push her product or anything, you know? She was the type of salesman that I really enjoy, where I rather have a conversation about the product.
Hi, Jinx. You cute fuck.
What a cute fuck. And then like, that's if someone wants to have a conversation about the product, right? And then if they like it enough, they're gonna buy it. I don't ever want to be like, oh, you should buy this or you should buy that. The only time I ever do that sort of stuff is like, we had a little girl, Heart's not here, Heart's live right now. Heart would love this story. We had a little girl pick up Gregory, which is Heart's pattern, Gregory the bunny. Can we get a shout out for Heart, please? And she was adamant. She's like, I want this one. And she didn't want anything else. And I was trying so hard. I was like, what about, do you like these or this or that? And then she's like, if I can't have that one, I want a lizard. And I went, I'm so sorry, babe, I don't have a lizard. And I was trying so bad. I was like, I've got bees and I've got axolotls are kind of like lizards, or like dragons are kind of like lizards with wings. And like, that's the only time I'll ever try and push a product, is if the parent needs help getting the child to pick, you know? Because there's often times when a kid will see like a big axolotl or a big dragon or something, you know, and then the parents say no, and immediately mum and dad are the bad guy, and I'll always be like, oh, I do have smaller ones down here in the front. The parents see the price tag and they're like, oh, come pick from the basket. So
that one.
That's the only time I ever push a product, is when the parent clearly wants to buy something, but they don't know their options fully, you know?
Yeah.
That's the only time. But yeah, she was a fantastic conversationalist. And the conversational wasn't even. Oh yeah, hi Becca. The conversation isn't even what made me buy 4 of them. I was just like, this is a cam color, this is a cam color, this is a cam color, and I picked them, and that was that. I had to stop myself though. I was like, I'm not going past 4. There were so many more there though that I was like, Cam would love this, Cam would love that. And yeah, the only reason I got that 1 4-ply one, because she was like, these are all 8-ply, just so you know. I was like, oh, no, I know. The only reason I got the 1 4-ply is because it was the only one that she had there that day in that color. So otherwise I would have got it in 8-ply. And I told her how, like, you're my cotton dealer and you go to Bendigo Woolen Mill for me, and you're looking forward to it. Good. She was so lovely too, and she wore a really nice shirt. It was very vibrant. You could tell that she likes color. And like her eyes lit up too. You know when someone's really passionate about something and their eyes just start to shine? Her eyes were shining, you guys, when she started talking about color. It was so beautiful. It's like interactions like that are top fucking tier, you know?
Yeah.
I thrive on that shit.
I wish we had that kind of like market culture here, but it's not like that.
It's unfortunately not like that everywhere. South Australia is... They're known as the... This is going to sound so dumb. They're known as the state of churches, or Adelaide is the city of churches, which is so true because there's a church on every fucking corner. But it's also known as the festival state. Adelaide holds a lot of festivals, and it has a very... South Australia is a very social state. Like, there are all sorts of festivals, shows, big market things. Like, this state likes to throw a social event. I've been to many markets in many other states, because I used to live in Northern Territory. No, I didn't live there. I visited Sydney and stuff like that. And I went and partook in things in those states, you know. And not a single market that I've ever been to, or event, I should say, that I've ever been to in either of the 2 other states that I lived in have ever had a vibe of any of the ones I've been to here in South Australia. And I've been to quite a few different ones, not just on the Yorke Peninsula, but I've been to ones on the other side of Adelaide and everything, like near on the other side of the fucking state. Not as a vendor either, like as a patron. And the vibe is the same over there as it is over where I am. It is just something about the people in this state. And funnily enough, my jewelry friend, she actually says the same thing. She's like, she's lived everywhere. Like, she's lived in Western Australia. She's lived in Queensland. Where I'm from, yes. I've actually got a reputation now. People know me now.
Know you.
And that would be like market coordinators. People are vetting me for their stores and to come do their events and stuff. I've just done that fucking No, I haven't done that backwards. I've done that right. People are trying to get me to come do their events and things like that. There are people who will come up to me and be like, my friend bought a thing from you at this market and like I fell in love with it and I have to come buy something from you. And like, I really, like, people are starting to know who I am in a really good way too. And like, I've had younger people come up to me and be like, my nana took your crochet class and she started to teach me how to crochet because you taught her, like, you know, how to teach. And I was like, yes. I've had that happen a few times too.
That's awesome.
Like, but yeah,
so cool.
My jewelry friend says, like, she's done markets in mostly in Queensland, but she has done some in other states as well. And she says that there is something about the people of South Australia, and she's German, right? She's from Germany. And she says, like, Australia as a whole compared to Germany is totally different with the social aspect. She says that everyone in Germany is much harder, more rigid, whereas Australians are a lot more laid back and like loosey-goosey and like, hey bro, and you know, like that sort of stuff, which is so true. But she said there's something about South Australia in particular where everybody here is just friendly. You know? Like, and it's just something about the social gatherings that really brings out the friendliest side of people. Like, it's rare that people will fight or cause drama or do things in these events. Good night, Hijinks! Yeah. You better get to sleep and sleep well, motherfucker.
Good night, Hijinks.
But Adelaide itself, the city of Adelaide, which is the capital of South Australia, is actually known as a bit of a hipster city. And is very art focused. So Melbourne also has a very big art focus, Melbourne being the capital of Victoria, where I'm from, the correct state. Melbourne is the better city. Melbourne is also known for its art, but in a different way. Melbourne is more highbrow art, like you know, art museums and like art shows
like
and like
art,
exhibits and like you'll go out to dinner at a fancy restaurant and then you'll go see an art exhibit by a specific artist, and you know, that's the kind of shtick that Melbourne has when it comes to art, whereas Adelaide is very like free with its art. Like they embrace graffiti, there's weird sculptures and shit, and like it's very like an artist's place to be, right? And it shows, and people really like to support big with small artists and stuff like that across the whole state. So it's just beautiful to see, honestly. And it is a beautiful change from the atmosphere of all the Melbourne markets and, you know, regional Victorian markets that I've ever been to, because I've been to a lot, because I grew up there, I lived there, you know, for 2/3 of my life. I think I lived in Victoria. Yeah, about that, I reckon, because I've lived here for 5 years now. Coming on 5 years, anyway. And then I only lived in Darwin for nearly a year. So 6 years of my 35 years, I haven't lived here. In Victoria, sorry. But yeah, just the social aspect of the markets. Vendors at markets that I always went to were never really would be like, hello or good morning. If you walked into their stall, they just sort of like look at you and then go back to what they're doing. You know, like there's no real, there's no interaction. And I don't know if that's what it's like for you, Cam, with the markets and stuff that you've been to, because like you do live in a bit of a different place than where I grew up. But yeah, that was always my experience, was a lot more like people were a lot more shorter with you and just very transactional, whereas people here are a lot more conversational, more warm, I guess would be a nice way to put it, inviting. But yeah, it's just, there's something about it. It's such a good vibe here. Cam, you really should come visit.
As many like markets like that. There's a lot of flea markets, but people like I don't think you're allowed to like sell made things. It's only for flea market, like secondhand stuff. So interesting. Good morning, Bear. There's like one design and like makers market that's twice a year, but the table fee is 500 euros for 2 days. That's a lot. And yeah, see, the event that I went to yesterday was specifically an artisan event. Like it was all makers and bakers and cooks, I should say, because they did have like food vans in, but they also had specialty bakers that is their craft, right? Is baking. The normal ones I go to are a bit more flea markety, where there are people who sell bric-a-brac. There are people who sell, you know, Temu shit, which is unfortunate. But they're not vetted events, right? They're just our normal markets. I find it interesting that you guys don't have as many markets over there, though. Yeah. I mean, there are like markets, like weekend markets, and are they more of like a farmers market for produce? They're more like farmers markets, I guess. And other conversation with friendly vendor. It's not like people go to a
Oh my god,
market.
there's a
for- just to
Minnesotan in
go
the
to a
chat. There's a
market.
Minnesotan. I'm so excited. Minnesota, eh? You're from Minnesota. I'm so excited. I don't think I've ever had a Minnesotan in the chat. I'm so excited. Oh. I shouldn't be this excited. I heard someone once call Minnesota Little Canada. And I was like, that is so perfect. There's a sense of hurry up so I can make another sale. Yeah. I think it also does depend on the patron as well. Like a lot of South Australians, no matter where you are, no matter what time of the day it is, they just want to have a chat. Whereas in Victoria, that is not the vibe. People just want to keep to themselves for the most part, in my experience. And I lived kind of all over Victoria, just not way up where Cam is. It's because by the time I was old enough to pick where I was living, I knew that Cam existed, and I didn't want to be anywhere near Cam. I joke, of course, I joke. Wow.
Wow.
Also, apologies if I insulted you in any way, Bear. I'm genuinely excited by your presence. I feel like I've scared them off, guys. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We're gone.
Why have I done this? Oh no. Sulking in the corner. No! It was a good thing. I was excited. Oh! Oh, I've missed a stitch. Double no. Oh, it's fine. A little too excited there. Listen, 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 Linda. Linda, listen, Linda. I'll get the stitch on the way back. It looks like it's a thorn on like a bit of the stem. So I got to come back down next to it, so it's fine.
It's a fine.
It's a good. Make sure that you guys are all getting your stitches in. I don't know if I saw you do one, Cam. Did you?
I'm hungry again.
Cook some carrots, bitch.
I don't have any carrots.
Oh, go buy some carrots so you can cook some carrots.
It's Sunday. Everything's closed.
Oh, you did? Oh, my bad. My biddly bad.
Nothing's open on Sunday.
Hell yeah, Becca. Can someone throw me a stitch into chat? I want to see where we're at. Like, I want to know if we're getting close to 350. You just teasing? Thank God. We are getting close to 350. Oh my God. Oh, I just did a half stitch again. What am I? What crack am I smoking? All right, fine. I'll just do this stitch. Stuck my needle somewhere weird. Hell yeah, Bear. 335. We're killing it. There is actually a chance that we can get to 500.
Yeah, there's still how many days? 11 days?
11, yeah.
Easy.
Let's say easy. It's not gonna happen now. Oh. Oh, you jinxed it. Nah, I'm kidding. She's okay. I'm gonna be cheeky when I tally up this. I still don't have a horse in Stardew yet. Do the barn, I reckon. You don't really need a horse.
Yes, you do.
Me. I'm gonna tally the stitch that I haven't done. Cheekily. Just so that I don't have to like wait till I finish the second square to tally both of them. Or am I narrate? Oh, English.
Very well.
Yes, you may proceed.
You may.
No.
Shall allow it.
Oh, you'll allow it, will you? This is my life, lady. I don't care how married we are. Wait, as in spam was created in Minnesota?
Spam.
Is that actual, like, for real? Because that's kind of gross. I mean, spam is kind of gross, I should say. The canned meat? Really? From Minnesota. Interesting. Get off there, you. Get this fluff on me. Oh my god, it's all happening. Right, I'm gonna count some stitches. I've got the wrong, there we go.
Ooh. I'm so tired all the time.
It's 45.
What happened?
I had a freak out because I did it's fine. Things wonked and I got OCD about it. I got unhappy. I got sad. You thought she was singing? No. Hormel? How do you say that? We must get rid of Minnesota for the crime. Wait, what are you singing?
The spam song.
Oh, fucking listen.
Spam, 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 spam.
Spam. Wait, what do you mean? Is that real?
Is it not Monty Python?
Oh. Is it in Monty Python? If it's in Monty Python, I'm not gonna fucking remember it. God damn it. What do you think this is? Me with a good brain? Fat chance.
Fat chance.
Ain't gonna happen.
Mr. Nipple would know.
Should we test that theory?
Yep.
Mr. Nipple! I actually need him for
Probably knows
something.
the exact sketches from.
He might do. Could I just get you to put this on for a second and tell Beeper to go when ready? And I would also like a coffee if possible.
Hello? Go.
I don't know if you can hear him. He said go.
Spam, 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 spam.
Spams. Yep, I get the reference.
You know the reference?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
It's Monty Python, of course you don't get the reference.
Yeah.
Oh, of course you don't get the reference,
There you
he
go.
says. Of course you don't. I'm Mr. Nipple, fuck me, I guess. Don't forget the coffee! He went and sat back down. I'm never getting a coffee. Fuck me. Wait, it's literally Hormel? Hormel? Wait, is it a hard mel? Or like mull? Mull.
Formal.
Hormel or Hormel? Wow, okay. Hormel.
Hard mel.
That's kind of like how I find it so funny when Americans try to pronounce Melbourne and Queensland. So they do the opposite. They'll go Melbourne and overpronounce the R, and then they go Queensland and underpronounce the land in Queensland. They flip it every time. And I'm like, you've got it all wrong. Melbourne.
Queensland.
Yeah, Queensland. Very, very two-worded. Queensland. But yeah, it's always Queensland. He remembered the coffee. He came back for the mug. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna get a caffeinated.
Coffee time.
Is this right? 322. Yeah, this is right. Okay.
Stuck in my head.
Spam, 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 spam. Nice house husband. He is a good house bitch. What? What would you have me call him if not a bitch? I think I'm just gonna weave this one. Oh my god! I just scared myself because the needle is stuck to the magnet underneath.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Is she an Aussie? Slap her. It ain't Aussie. Aussie makes me think of moi aussi. Moi aussi. It means me also, like me too in French. Moi aussi. I'm probably saying it wrong, but That's what I remember. That's what it always makes me think of, though. French.
It's Aussie.
Yeah, like
Aussie.
like Ozzy Osbourne. Oi, oi, oi! Don't you say Aussie in a public place, and I guarantee you,
I know.
every
I
Aussie
know.
will say oi, oi, oi back at ya.
I know. I've done it before.
Have you actually?
Yeah, well, I was traveling in Southeast Asia for a while, and there's a lot of Australians around.
Oh yeah.
And most of the ones I met were from Adelaide or Melbourne.
Melburnians are the better ones. Just saying.
And then, yeah, you would just be in a bar, and someone would say,
Aussie. Yep.
yeah.
Oi.
Yep.
I got it. You said it, so I had to do it. Cam, I have a question for you. I need to know if Cam was born in a specific hospital.
Interesting.
I want to know if we were born in the same hospital. Cam and I are 10 years apart. And then his brother is 10 years younger than him. Cam was almost born exactly 10 years. Like his due date was Australia Day, which is the 27th. Oh, you're born in Mercy. Boo. And my birthday's the 21st of January. So we were almost born like within a week of each other, but 10 years apart. I was born in the Royal Women's. So not only was I born in the Royal Women's saved my life. Which is crazy. My sister was also born in the Royal Women's and then immediately transferred over to the Royal Children's. And they told my mum, oh, I just threaded my needle backwards, that's fine. They told my mum, ma'am, you just gave birth, you need to stay here. And she said, I would like to check out against medical advice, and walked across the street to the Royal Children's.
Why?
So my sister had to go into the NICU. And my mum had literally just given birth, and she was fighting them because they took her daughter away to rush her to the across. My sister, how do I explain it? My sister is so unique that she is in those chunky medical textbooks.
Oh.
You wouldn't know it now because she looks normal now, but when she was born, she was not well. There was an extraordinarily large portion of her body on the outside that shouldn't have been.
Ooh.
Which is not abnormal. It is quite actually somewhat common for bits of the insides to be on the outside. Yeah, see, Cam is the same. But hers was an astronomical amount. There was also some fusing that was happening. So she also had the umbilical cord was wrapped around her neck, and it was wrapped around her leg, which fused her leg to her abdomen, which is why so much of her inside, so it was a lot of her intestines, her bowels, all of that sort of area was outside her body because it was attached to her leg at the knee. So that's what makes her unique and special in that case. Like, I know it's not unique or special to have your insides on the outside. Like, I know that that's a thing. It was just the
amount
of, yeah. And the reasoning as to why. And actually I was told, and this blew my mind, she was, because of the way that the umbilical cord was wrapped around her and because of all of the like damage that was being sustained to her tiny body, my mum couldn't push her out, right? Because she was not the right shape. She was stuck in the birth canal. And then B, once they eventually got her out, obviously that put a lot of trauma on my mum's body, which is why they didn't want her to be discharged out of the hospital. But they couldn't tell if she was a boy or a girl.
Oh.
Yeah, so her bits were so swollen that they literally couldn't tell. So my parents didn't know. And the most traumatic part of all this is that my dad was literally not there. He got the call that she'd gone into labor and he was at work and he was on his way. My uncle was driving him there because he'd lost his license, the fucking idiot. And the cops ended up pulling them over because my uncle was speeding because of everything that was going on. Because she went into like active labor a lot quicker than they expected. That's why he wasn't there yet. Like, he was rushing, he was trying to get there. And when the cops pulled him over, they were like, "Do you know how fast you were going, sir?" And my dad, who was the passenger, went, "We know that he was speeding. My wife's in the hospital giving birth to my child right now, and there are complications." And the cops went, "We are so sorry," and actually escorted them to the hospital. Sirens and all.
Wow. That's cool.
Like, it was, yeah, they understood why. Like, you know, bringing life into the world is traumatic enough, but the fact that there were major complications happening, you know, like,
okay,
scary.
let's go.
Yeah, they're like, "Fucking let's get on it, boys." So yeah, my dad got there after my sister had already been moved across the road. So he got into there, got to see my mum, and my mum was like, "Go be with our child." At this stage, they still didn't know the gender. Right? And back then, they didn't just ultrasound up to see genders, right? Like, it was mostly a surprise back then. So, but yeah, like, the fact that they couldn't tell the gender and that, like, my sister was nearly dead. That's why she's the golden child and she gets away with everything, because my mum was scared that she was going to lose her. That's why she's spoiled and entitled. Like, I don't blame her. It was just the difference in the way we were raised. But yeah, just crazy the way that she came out. And the fact that she was like stuck in the birthing canal. But yeah, my mum was like, "No, I need to get out of this fucking hospital now and go be with my baby." It took them quite a few hours to actually identify the gender too, which I thought was insane. But yeah, just crazy, man.
That's pretty crazy.
But that's why I was curious as to what hospital Cam was born in. Because yeah, my sister and I were both born in the Royal Women's, but yeah, then my sister got rushed across. Because they have like basic nursery things in the Royal Women's, obviously, because that's where women give birth, right?
Yeah, but for that kind of situation.
Like for NICU, there's no NICU there. And it's literally across the street.
Yeah.
The funniest part about it, I kid you not, is they amboed her across the road.
Oh my God.
But it was a lights and sirens moment, right, to make the traffic stop. So they actually specifically have a location in which they can load passengers. They can load kids into an ambulance, like at the ambulance bay coming out of the Royal Women's. And back then, I don't think the Royal Women's was attached to the Royal Melbourne, because it's 3 separate hospitals. But now the Royal Women's and the Royal Melbourne are actually attached, like physically attached, but the Children's is still across the street. But there's a special driveway that they can come out of, sirens blazing. So they turn their sirens on for a second and then they approach the street and across they go because the traffic has stopped. So it's actually kind of smart. So like it gets them across faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which like really is clever when you think about it. Your mum had you in the 80s when it wasn't normal to find out if you're having a boy or a girl. Yeah. So my sister and I are early 90s. She didn't know what she was going to tell. Yeah.
Did you know? Did you want to know? Or was it?
Yes. The second I could find out, I found out. I kind of wanted it to be a surprise. Because I was like, this is the only pregnancy I'm ever going to have that is going to go this, like it's the only one that I may actually have a chance at keeping. Right. Was my thoughts. And I didn't get to find out the genders of my 2 angel babies. And that always kind of like stung. And I was like, and for Mr. Nipple's sake, because my previous pregnancies, I didn't have a partner that cared. And well, okay, hang on, that's a lie. My previous pregnancy, I didn't have a partner that cared enough. And the pregnancy before that, the father of my child passed when I was, I think about 3 weeks pregnant. I think it was, because we found out really early. So he just wasn't
there.
He wasn't there. But yeah, both the pregnancies didn't go long enough to even get to the stage, because back then there wasn't testing, because now they can do some weird test and it shows you in the blood work or some shit.
Yeah, they do the blood test.
Yeah.
To see also how high percentages if.
Yeah, that stuff wasn't available back then, but it costs an arm and a leg to do it now. So like we were given the option and I was like, no, I'm poor.
No,
You're the youngest of
thank
5, born
you.
in 79. You were the only one your dad was allowed in. Oh, wow. That's
Why?
nuts. That's not where this stitch goes. Get out of there, you. But yeah, I wasn't going to find out. And then when the lady said, do you want to know? Something in me, and Mr. Nipple didn't care either way. But yeah, something in me, the moment the ultrasound tech said, do you want to know the gender? I just, the switch flipped and I was like, yes. I no was about to come out of my mouth, but I said yes. And when she said it was a boy, I went, whoa, what did you say? Could you tell me again? I didn't believe it. I genuinely didn't believe it. Something in me was telling me I was going to have a girl. I don't know why, but... My mum found out in the first or second trimester that something was wrong with you, but it might have shown up on the ultrasound. If it was first or second trimester, they could easily have been able to see, yeah. And to the best of my knowledge, roughly having an understanding of what was wrong with you, that is something that is very fixable. So most parents will be like, yeah, that's fine, just fix them when they come out. Oh,
Put them back together.
I has a stretch.
Stretchy stitch. I almost finished the first shade of green on one side.
Hell yeah. Oh, this stretch is really helping my
And the
neck.
yarn that I cut, or the thread that I cut for it, is exactly how much I need.
I love that.
Even a slightly bit more, but it's perfect.
A little bit more is better than not enough. Your friend and you were convinced she was going to have a boy and everyone said it was a girl. She's having a girl! They were being real smug about it. Yeah, fuck that. Everyone was convinced that my niece was going to be a boy because of like how generational it is for them. Like they throw boys like no one's like just woo.
I throw boys.
That's what you call it, like that you throw it. This is actually an animal term, like a farming term.
I know.
Yeah.
It's the same here in German. They say throw.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a girl. Very, very exciting news for my brother-in-law's family. Oh yeah. See, for me, I literally did not care. I was like, I don't care if it's a boy or a girl. I just want a health. All I wanted was the baby. I wanted a healthy baby. This was my chance at having that, because my pregnancy before this one was, I think I was 22 or 23. So it had been a decade, right? And my one before that, I was, no judgment please, I was 15. Small head. Average growth, and you didn't find out he was having, oh, wow. That's crazy. You'd think that that's something that they would have looked at, though.
They should be checking the head as well, not just the leg. You would think.
But yeah, when she said it was a boy, I literally started crying because some of you know this. I wanted 11 sons. If I could have had 11 boys, I would have had 11 boys. Or just 11 kids, but I always wanted it to be all boys. I don't know why. I've always loved the idea of being a boy mum. The one and only thing that I don't like about being a boy mum is the fact that girls' clothes are way cuter. Way cuter. Like, girls just have more options and stuff. Like, you get a lot more girls' clothes that have fun, cute prints and stuff like that. Whereas boy clothes are often just plainer. Is the best way to put it. They're often just like trucks or dinosaurs or animals. And like, that's it. Like, that's all you get for boys. But girls, you get like flowers, butterflies, fairies, fucking polka dots, like, you know. And like,
So
they
that's
get
more style.
every color too. Girls can wear red, girls can wear blue, girls can wear green, girls can wear yellow, girls can wear pink. Boys' clothes, you don't get it in pink, It's hard to get yellow boys, like light yellow boys clothes. Like, it's really, really hard to shop for cute clothes as a boy mum. Luckily, my son fucking loves vehicles and dinosaurs. So he loves all the clothes. And, like, I've gone with a relatively small color palette. So we stick to a bit more of a muted blue. Like, I refuse to put him in brights. Because that, to me, seeing a little boy in those bright greens, bright mustard yellows and all that stuff, to me is very, like, standard and, like, almost cliche in a way. And I didn't want to beige him. I didn't want to be a beige mum because I love color. So I was like, these are the colors that look good on him, that look good with the color of his eyes. He has blue eyes, which run in both my family and Mr. Nipple's family. And it's looking like, it looked like he sort of had Mr. Nipple's eyes, but I think he has my dad's eyes, or my eyes, really. Yeah, I didn't want a millennial beige, my boy. So we actually dress him quite specifically in deeper greens, or like your army greens, grays, blacks. We try not to do black. Nice browns, like your chocolatey browns. We do blues, but more like navy blues. We try to avoid red because red washes him out because he is a blonde boy with blue eyes, right? And he is a little bit pasty like his mummy. To be fair, Mr. Nipple's a bit pasty as well. We do deeper mustards as well. And we do like medium blues, but if they're like more muted, almost more like denim toned, but not denim, if you get what I mean. So like that's the color palette of his entire wardrobe, and I've stuck to that because it makes it easier to put together a cohesive outfit on him. Yeah, because like sometimes you need to change the pants but not the shirt. Sometimes you need to change both. Sometimes sometimes you need shirt but not pants. Yada yada yada. So it makes it easy. No matter what piece Mr. Nipple grabs, it's all going to be cohesive, and the boy is going to look good. Coral and teal are great for the pale people like me. Yeah, but coral and teal are really hard to get in little boys' clothes. It's frustrating. I have put him in a pair of coral overalls before. I got a lot of nasty comments about it.
Seriously?
Yeah. From my mother-in-law literally told me that I was not allowed to put him in that and bring him around anymore. She literally said, do not bring him here. But she said it was because she didn't want...
It's red.
This was a very pinky coral. It was a much lighter one, so it was a bit more... It looked more pink, if you get what I mean.
Still.
But it was a very corally... Not salmon-y, but you get what I mean. It's very, like, lighter coral. But it was very orangey toned still. Right? Like... It wasn't pink, is what I'm getting at. Right? But her reason for telling me not to let him wear that at their house anymore was not because of her. She said, don't do it because as in her husband, doesn't like it. Luckily, he didn't see the child in it because he was out that day. But I don't doubt for a fucking second that he wouldn't have liked it. Which is atrocious behavior. Like, get flying fucked. It's my kid and I can and I continued to put him in those overalls. Just for the sake of trying to not cause arguments, I didn't put him in them and go out to the farm. He's worn pink before. He's worn pink shirts because we got some hand-me-down clothes and all that stuff. So, like, he looks fucking good in pink. It makes his blue eyes pop like a motherfucker. Because he's got that kind of tone of eye that is like the gray blue, you know? Which is very like my family's color of blue, whereas Mr. Nipple's blue is more truer blue, if you get what I mean. Very like the
more
same
blue.
Yeah, so our shades in our family are the same in brightness, if you get what I mean, but his is more saturated. That is the best way to say that, actually. His is just more saturated. We don't talk to certain... Yeah, well, at the moment, Bear, my in-laws are not allowed to see my son. Because they tried to forcefully take him, and I had to call the police. And then they made a very disgusting behavior happen well, not behavior, but they did a really disgusting thing where at an event that I was vendoring, as in I was working at, they literally hunted my husband down, who had walked entirely out of the event. He was no longer there. And his father, so his mother was looking at the stalls and whatnot. They both gave me daggers. His dad ended up walking out of the place and paced up and down the street looking for our car, which Mr. Nipple did not take. I think he found our car because I lost sight of him for a second and he'd gone down to the left, right? And then I caught him again coming back up from the left. And I was like, oh, he's seen the car. Right, he's found our car. He clearly went up to our car and saw that my husband was not there, right? My husband had gone to a playground, which was just fun for the boy, let's be real. Hang on, I just need to make sure I'm doing this right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Hang on, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3. I think this is right. I'm just trying to make sure I'm jumping to the right spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, up 1. Yes, okay. So yeah, he literally hunted down our vehicle and then he hunted down. I saw my mother-in-law then beginning to hunt for our car, and then she found her husband, and then I lost sight of them entirely. All the while, I'm still vending, and my friend is frantically headed over to them. They got in their car and drove over and found him. They literally hunted him down. I did later find out that Mr. Nipple accidentally let them know where he was, and it was an accident. His words were, "Hi, Cookie." His words were, "I'm just at the playground right now. I will come and meet you at the cafe." They didn't go and meet him at the cafe because the plan was that my friend was going to grab the boy, bring the boy back to me, and then he was going to go separately by himself to the cafe. And this was... So the Sunday was the day that I had to call the police. And then it was the following Friday that they did this. So it hadn't even been an entire week and they did that. And I was like, get flying fucked. That is disgusting fucking behavior. Like, you've been told that you are not welcome currently to see this person, to see this child, and you have just cornered him. And my friend said they must have just gotten there because they were just trying to say hello, and my mother-in-law was trying to get him to come over and have a cuddle, but thank God they were at a playground and the boy was like, "Nah, I'm fucking playing. Peace, bitch." And my friend did the smart thing. She didn't even like say hello or anything to them. She was just like, "Come on, Slappy, let's go see their daughter. She's got a present for you." And he ran to her because he loves her. Ran to her, jumped up in her arms. She put him in his car, in their car, because they have a car seat, right? So whacked him in their car. And she came back to the event with me, and she told me everything that had happened. But he didn't want to bar on my in-laws though. They were like, "Come give us a cuddle so that we can say Happy Easter," and he was like, "Nah, bitch, slide."
No, thank you.
The fact that she just said, "Let's go see," insert daughter's name here. We call her Coco, actually. Coco is not her name. But yeah, let's go see Coco. He was so stoked. He was like, "Hell yeah, let's go see Coco." And then they played in a giant pile of dirt. Not even kidding. There was just a mound of like dirt behind us. And they were climbing it and jumping up and down it and digging in it like there was treasure in there, and they had a good time. It technically ended well, but the fact that they went to that effort to forcefully see him after being told that they weren't allowed to, and the police even went to their house and said, "They're the parents, it's their word," right? Like, do as they want, right? Like, it's not their place to try and take my child. It's not their place to try and parent my child in any capacity. Like, and they just can't fathom this. They can't grasp it. And it's really hurting the relationship that my husband has with his parents, because he has a really good relationship with them normally, but it's just a lot at the moment, you know? Oh, I shouldn't stitch that stitch, actually. How are things? Things are well, Cookie.
We stitching.
Yeah, we beeping and weeping. Such a good fucking name. Wild escalation. Yeah. You know what? I'm now curious. Oh my god, are my boobies going to show? No, okay, good. I'm curious. I'm going to Google if that's a thing here in Australia. Oh, Heart's not live anymore.
What's the thing?
Grandparents do not have an automatic legal right to see their grandchild.
In the States?
No, so in the States, Becca was just saying in some states here in the US, there are grandparents' rights where they have the right to see the kid unless there is some sort of court order blocking them from doing so. It's kind of bogus because some grandparents suck. Exactly. So in Australia, grandparents do not have an automatic legal right to see their grandchildren, but the Family Law Act 1975 recognizes their importance and allows them to apply for parenting orders to spend time with or care for them. Courts prioritize the child's best interests, including maintaining relationships with extended family. There you go. So if I say they can't see the kid, they can't see the kid unless they get the court involved.
Yeah. And the court will be like, why don't you want them to see the kid?
And then here it actually says before applying to a court, you must generally attend family dispute resolution or mediation to attempt to resolve the issues unless there is an urgent risk of harm. Which there's not. The policeman came in and saw my child and went, oh, you look like a happy, healthy fella. Like, my boy's big, my boy's chunky, and he's always smiling, baby. Like, yes, there are drawbacks for the way that I parent. I am not as physically involved because I physically can't do things, right? I can't pick him up if I'm standing up unless I have a boost of adrenaline, which does happen. Those of you who are parents know you get that mum adrenaline sometimes. Like if your kid hits the deck and they're screaming bloody murder, like something's really gone wrong.
Last week, and you
I literally ran. I was like, oh my God! And I ran to my baby. But that's the thing. It's like it's parental adrenaline that kicks in. It happens more for women than it does for men. I'm not sure why that is. It's probably some science to do with the hormone levels or something. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, there is like a thing where it does actually happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, unless I have that adrenaline kick, I cannot pick him up while I'm standing. He weighs nearly 20 kilos. So he's pushing, I think he's about 17 or 18 kilos at the moment. And that's a lot. How many pounds is that? Hey, Google. How many pounds is 18 kilos? Basically 40 pounds. Yeah. Hey, Google. Stop. She kept going. Just so you know, you can explore. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. Yeah, so just about 40 pounds is what he weighs at the moment. And he's a little over a meter tall. So he's about 3.5 feet tall-ish.
He's 3, right?
Yeah, he's pushing 3.5. And he's already over a meter tall. Without shoes. I'm like, boy, slow down.
I mean, he has tall man for
yeah,
that,
I think the ratio is actually 2.25 pounds to a kilo. I don't know why I know that. Oh, I do know why I know that. Because of The Biggest Loser. When it was originally only an American show, they had the conversion at the bottom. They literally did subtitles for Australia with just the weights. It was great. He's gonna be tall. So Mr. Nipple is 6'1" and I'm 5'9.5". And yes, the half is important. Without the half, and I'll explain why. So in Australia, we use the metric system. Without the half, I'm 175 centimeters tall. With the half, actually, I think I'm 174 centimeters and some, right? With the half, I'm 176 centimeters, which is my height. Yeah. I'm 176 centimeters tall, right? Yeah, so in Australia, it matters. That's why I say the half, right? Because it's what, 2.5 centimeters roughly to an inch. Should I make sure I'm jumping to the right spot again? You're 168? Suck it, short bitch.
When did I start stitching? I have no idea.
I don't know either. Mitchell and I are both 69 inches tall.
I'm 6 foot.
You're 6 foot even. So it was so funny though. Mr. Nipple and I both thought that our
183.
heights were different. He thought he was 6'2" and I thought I was 5'8.5". And then his dad measured us and he was like, "You guys have swapped an inch." We were like, "What?" And his dad was like, "You're an inch taller than you think and he's an inch shorter." So yeah, so Mr. Nipple is approximately 4 inches taller than me. Ish. It's 3.5-ish, which is about 10 centimeters. So he's 180, somewhere around there. I think he's 185 centimeters.
He's not much taller than me. He's 2 centimeters taller than me.
Yeah, you're quite tall. You're 6 foot, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, 183, 84.
Yeah, that's about
somewhere in
6 foot,
between.
yeah. But yeah, so my height
taller.
and husband's height makes sense. And a lot of the men in my family are very tall, and not that I'm trying to bash Mr. Nipple's family here, but my genes run fucking strong. Like, my boy looks significantly much more like myself, as does my niece. My niece looks more like my sister than her husband. And that's the case here as well. But my sister and I we both look like. The only real tell that my mother is our mother is the nose. The nose is the only part that is my mum. Everything else is my dad. My sister's face shape is slightly closer to my mum's. Slightly, but not really. But I look like I could have been my dad's twin. So... But yeah, my son just looks a lot more like me, which likely will mean that he gets the height from my genes, which, given that I'm 5'9.5", right? That means he gonna be big. There's actually an old wives' tale that says when your child is 2, you can double their height and that will be the height they are when they stop growing.
Oh.
But I don't know if that means at the beginning of the age of 2 or at the end of the age of 2, because that's a long time in small baby, right? Like... I
Just
went...
go 2.5.
That's what I did, and he was about 97 centimeters tall. Which is 187, 190... 194. Which is how much... Hey, Google. What is 194 centimeters in feet? It'd be like 6'3", I reckon.
194 centimeters is equivalent to 6 feet 4.378.
Oh, 6 feet 4.378 inches. I was pretty close. At what age do we stop growing? So females stop growing a little bit sooner than males. We reach height maturity towards our mid to late teens, whereas men can actually still be growing into their early 20s. So you guys commonly stop growing at your late teens, usually. Because girls start their height booming sooner. That's why a lot of guys are much shorter at the start of high school or secondary school here, and then the guys are the taller ones at the end.
They shoot up. Yeah.
We do a little swatsy woo. Because you'll often find that, like, primary school age kids are all, like, roughly the same height, right? But then when you get to teenagers, girls are often taller than boys. Until that mid-teen area where the boys start to really begin to shoot up. Because, like, women as well, we mentally mature earlier as well. So we are actually mentally matured usually by the time we hit 20 or early 20s. Late teens to early 20s.
Boys take a bit longer.
Yeah, men are still physically, mentally maturing, as in the brain is still fucking developing. Some men never mature, true. Some women never do, though. That's just part of your personality, I think. But I'm talking actual brain, like, development here. Men take longer, right?
In general, yeah.
And again, that's not to say that every man does, but it's just like it's a science thing, right?
Yeah. It's just a generalization.
Yeah.
Majority of...
Yeah, majority. Fucking shit dick. There we go. So where am I going here? I'm just trying to figure out where I'm stitching from here. So I've stitched all this little bit. And I need to join. I want to... I kind of want to stitch down to meet... Oh. Oh. I think what I'm going to do is come from here. You've been generalized. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Why do I keep...
But yeah, I reckon he's going to be... I think he's easy going to... And I've been saying this. I think the boy is easily going to hit 6'2" at minimum.
Yeah.
Most of the men in my family are... My dad was actually not the shortest. He was the shortest of the genes of my family, if that makes sense. There were 6 boys, 4 girls. And everyone thought that the one brother, the 6th brother, well, my dad was the 6th one, he was the youngest. Everyone thought that what they called the 6th brother was not the same dad. They all thought my nan had an affair. But what actually happened was her genetics won. For once, her genetics won. So they were very much a mishmash of the 2 grandparents. But my nan's side of the family, they were all quite short. Like all of them, the women, the men, all of them. Same with my mum's side. My mum's side, they're all short European people. Like I think my Orpa was only 5'2", 5'3", right? So I'm a giant compared to him. I'm a half a foot fucking taller. Whereas like my dad's side of the family, on my granddad's side, even the women were pushing 6 feet. So there was one of my uncles that copped my nan's genes versus my pop's genes. So he was much shorter. So he was more the women's height. And he got, he actually got more of, and this is what blew my mind. He got more of my pop's genes in the face. So the rounder face that my family sports actually comes from my nan. So what I found really weird was that all of the boys, but this one uncle, they all had the round face from my nan. They had my nan's nose, but they had my pop's eyes, all of them. They all look like they could be fucking twins. My dad, and I think it was his oldest brother, actually looked like twins, like identical twins. Like, that's what I mean by, like, my genes run strong. Like, our family all look like a true family. But the ladies of the family, they got the more slender face, the more ovular-ish face from my pop's side. And so did the one uncle. So he just looked more like the ladies of the family. And everyone was like, well, he's got a different dad. Everyone that wasn't in the family said that. I should add, no one in the family actually said that. But yeah, it was a whole like rumor that was spread around that he had a different dad. And like, it was really sad. But yeah, most of the men, my dad being the shortest at 6'1", the shortest of the boys at 6'1". One of my uncles, I think, is 6'6". Like, my son's gonna have my genes run fucking strong. He's gonna be a big boy. He's gonna be built like a brick shit house because I'm built. If I was a man, I would have easily been over 6 foot. I can tell you that right now. I'm built wide. I've got wide hips. I've got the lady hips, obviously, but I've got men's shoulders, men's feet. Like, I wear a size 11 in my feet. I have the same shoe size as my husband. Like, you know, like, I'm built big. I'm built like a brick shit house. My dad was always sad that I was a girl. He was like, you would have been a great footballer. And he's not wrong. Like, I'm built athletic. I'm broken, but I'm built athletic. But yeah, like, I'm built like a brick shit house, and it's very easy and plain to see to me that my son is going to have a lot of those same attributes. Like, he is wide shouldered. He's very stocky, right? He holds the same proportions roughly. I mean, he's got the kid proportions, but you know those like certain proportions that like stocky dudes have? He holds the proportions that my dad had. And that's very easy to see for me. What I find very interesting though, and it actually scared the nurses in the NICU and the doctors. Yeah, he's fucking fast. He's got Mr. Nipple's pirate chest, and I had never heard that term before.
Pirate chest?
Yeah,
Okay.
so Mr. Nipple, at the bottom of his ribs, he dips in. And then, like, his ab muscles protrude out slightly. So he has what's called a sunken chest. So they call it a pirate's chest, right? Because it's a sunken treasure, like a sunken chest.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
And Slappy actually has that. No, it's not dangerous at all. It's just something to do with like muscular structure. There's nothing.
Just a structure.
Yeah, it's just it's not even at the bottom of the ribs. It's like, where is that? It's sort of in the middle of the ribs. He just dips. And the boy does it too. And you can see it in some of the photos of him laying in his isolette in the NICU. You can see his chest dipping there. And I can see it on him still today. I find it so cute that of all of the features, he got his dad's pirate chest. Like, he's gonna be this stocky brick shithouse man with a pirate chest. Oh, he's gonna look funny. So funny though that that's like an attribute he got. He did get Mr. Nipple's forehead though. Mr. Nipple has a bit of a bigger forehead, which is so interesting. So Mr. Nipple and my brother-in-law, they both look very incredibly similar. They both have noses for days, so they've both got quite a big honker. They've both got very tall ovular faces. They've both got tall, because they've got quite a long oval face, they both have very lovely chins and jaw lines, but they also have quite high, like quite tall foreheads, which is just an attribute of having an oval face. You tend to have a bit of a taller forehead, right? Because proportions, hello. But it's so funny because both my son and my niece have our round face, like the rounder from my genes, but they both got their dad's tall foreheads. So they're kind of egg-shaped.
Oh no.
When you think about it, they're kind of egg-shaped in the face, like when you take into account the hairline.
Yeah. Round face.
Yeah, they're very much round in the face, just with a little bit of a tall forehead. But like no one would consider their faces anything other than round in shape, I don't think.
Yeah.
But yeah. I just always found that so great that they both got the tall forehead from their dads. Both of our kids too, they look like, if they were the same age, they would be twins, genuinely. My sister sent a photo of my, oh, he's all right, Turtle. My sister sent through a photo of my niece at 3 months, comparing it to a photo of my son at 3 months, and my God, I have put them side by side, the two photos, and I'll be like, oh, this was him at 3 months. Only one person has ever spotted that it's two different babies. Only one. And the only reason they were able to spot the difference is because he George Costanza'd. So he had a full head of hair, and then he went balding. And then his hair grew back in. So that happened to be the stage where he was balding, whereas my niece, her hair was growing in. She was born a little bit balder, and that's when her hair had started to come in. So that's the only difference, and someone picked up on that. And they were like, hang on a minute, that's two different babies. But yeah, everybody else has been like, oh my God, he's so cute. And they're like, that's two different babies. And they're like, no, it's not. I'm like, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I'm like, it's definitely two different babies.
There's pictures of me and my brother at the same age. Obviously, we're like almost 12 years apart. But I've seen pictures of him, and I'm like, oh, that's me. But my mom was like, no, that's your brother. I'm like, oh, okay.
Whoops.
But I remember sitting in that chair. He's like, yeah, it's your grandma's chair. She still has it, so.
Wow.
She just took the same picture of us.
That's great.
Like 12 years
Everyone
later.
thought that my sister and I were twins when we were little. We look that much the same. I was always a little chunkier than her, like physically just fatter. But that was because of all her medical stuff. So she was skinnier than than average. But again, that's medical things. And it's not like I was fat. I just looked fatter than her. I was a healthy fat, you know?
Chunky baby.
Yeah. But yeah, we looked like twins. The difference being, and my dad always joked about this, that my mum fucked a Greek man because my sister came out with a head of black hair. Like the blackest of black hair. And he's like, nah, that baby's Greek. Look at that hair. That's a Greek baby.
That's a Greek baby. Oh.
It's interesting because I came out with quite blonde hair. I do have blonde hair still. Mr. Nipple and I actually have the same shade of hair. We have the darkest shade of blonde, like true blonde. I think it's called sandy blonde. I'm not sure. And my sister actually has the lightest shade of brown.
Okay.
So her hair is minorly darker than mine. Minorly. So her hair lightened as she got older and mine darkened because I was quite a bit blonder when I was younger. The boy is 100% going to have that sandy blonde hair too. 100% because he's already darkening into it. And it's so funny too. He was really blonde when he was a bit younger. And at his first birthday, there were, where am I jumping to here? There were people that looked at him and went, how did he get that hair color? Because around that time, Mr. Nipple had to artificially darken his hair with a washout dye for a performance he was doing. And I had dyed my hair black. So Mr. Nipple looked like he had like a deep brunette hair color and I looked like I had black hair. And he has this like almost platinum blonde baby running around.
My dad was platinum when he was a baby, up until he was a toddler, and then it started to darken to
Yeah,
like very
that's-
dark, almost black.
when Slappy turned, he was about 1 1/4-ish is when his hair started to darken from the platinum. Mr. Nipple was platinum when he was a baby. His dad was platinum when he was a baby. I wasn't platinum. I've always been on the darker side of blonde, but I am blonde.
Yeah.
A lot of people like to argue that I'm a brunette. I'm like, you don't know hair color.
Yeah.
Just like how people think that strawberry blondes are blonde. They're not. Strawberry blonde is a redhead.
It's a red, yeah.
Yeah, because you actually need a particular gene to be a redhead. So even strawberry blondes are considered true ginge.
Yep.
And people
Just a very
hate that
pale
fact.
ginge.
Yeah, just a pale ginge. Okay, where am I going from here? Up here. I'm trying to make sure I stitch this correctly. This is actually a really tricky spot for me to stitch. I struggle in it really badly. We're about to go up though, up to the next row if I stitch fast enough, which is exciting. That means 2 sessions it took me to get all the way across. Your hair was very light brown to almost blonde, and you were so white to the point that people thought your mum was the nanny. Oh! Turtle, you do not have to answer this, but what sort of complexion does your family have? Are you in the darker end, in the middle, or a ghost like me? I'm really tanned at the moment. This is me as dark as I get, by the way. There's the underside of my arm for comparison. And the underside of my arm is slightly tanned as well. Oh, I'm so pasty. Neon white, they call me. Neon white. Yeah, being in South Australia has done wonders for my complexion. I've tanned up really nicely, actually.
Like a base tan.
More on the tan side. Oh, you're Hispanic. Okay. Yep. See, I was trying to ask that without... It's so hard to be on the internet, like streaming and it being live, and I don't want to say the wrong thing. I didn't want to just be like, are you black or Hispanic? Or because some people can find that very offensive. And I don't want to be taken the wrong way.
The worst is when people see you and they're like, where are you from?
Yeah.
From here.
Yeah.
Because
You're a bit darker in complexion, aren't you?
Yeah. Because so I'm half and half, basically. I'm
Half and
almost-
half.
My dad's Austrian, my mom's...
You're a top deck.
Uh,
Do you know what a top deck is?
no.
Let me get you a picture of a top deck. I'll send it to you. Hang on. You said half and half. My brain immediately went, oh no. Oh god, boob. There's boob.
Side of the family is Caribbean
Oh.
and South American, Guyanese. So the people
But
here, they're
she's
like, "So where are you
from she's from the UK, right?
She was born in the UK, then she grew up in Guyana, and then she moved to the US.
Wow. Okay.
So,
wow.
So when
She's
people
wow.
ask me, so where are you from? And I'm like, I'm from here. And they're like, but where are your parents from? And I'm like, my dad's from here. My
Oh, I
mom's
just
from
saw the
England."
pictures of. Hold on. Hold on. I need to show stream before I may as well just show stream the top deck too. Hold on. Beeper sent me pictures. My rooms. They look so good. The lighter purple is so... That one's going to sell for sure.
Yeah.
You have Ollie skin any. See, I never used to. I used to just go from white to red. So white to lobster. Right? See-through to lobster, back to see-through. That's what I would do. No fucking... They look cute in that basket, though. Is the one here, this guy on the side... I don't know if you can see stream. Is he an orangey colour? Like an orangey red?
Yeah, it's like a burnt orangey red, yeah.
And then...
A very dark orange.
Here's Top Deck. I'm sending it to you. I'm going to pull it up on stream. This is a Top Deck. It's white chocolate on top of milk chocolate. You went, I'm half and half, and my brain went, Top Deck. She said it, okay? She said she was half and half. She called herself a mocha, not me.
Yeah, I'm allowed to. It's fine.
That is great, though. I love that Cam knew to not Top Deck. Oh my god, you're so right. Hold on. Oh my god, I forgot that they come in Freddo.
Freddo Frog.
Please hold. Please hold.
Holding. Uh-oh. You broke Zai, Cam.
Just you wait till you see it. Ow! Oh no.
Uh-oh, what'd you do?
Oh, something just ripped on my nose.
Oh no.
Babe! I know, okay, but we're all laughing about it. It's okay. Babe, I need you! I have a potential big owie.
He's okay.
I knew that Cam would know what a Top Deck is. Oh my god, I'm in pain.
What's up?
Help me.
What happened?
Something just ripped on my nose. Am I bleeding?
A little bit, yeah. What did you do?
I was laughing. I was literally laughing and it ripped.
You have to explain it to him.
Beeper said that she's half and half, like a mocha, and my brain went to Top Deck, and then Cam said, you should have shown a Freddo. This is Beeper. Oh, do I dab it? What do I do? Does anyone have a nose piercing? That's my nostril.
Sides. Oh.
I'm gonna leave the Top Deck up for a moment, you guys. Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly spray it and wipe it and stuff, and I don't want to accidentally get my tits on the camera, so while I'm moving around. So I was wearing my rings in the shower the other day. I don't normally do that. And I was washing my face, and one of my rings caught on my my nostril piercing.
Ooh.
And it started to bleed, so I'm hoping that I haven't caused anything too permanent and gross. Because there's a little bit of a swelling and a little bit of a lump on it at the moment now. I'm not too phased by it, but I hope it heals properly. What do you mean rip out, Cam?
Like hook and then on.
Because mine have flatbacks on them. It goes back down. Oh, mine can't come out. Mine have flatback. I think they had to put flatback because of the septum. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
I just sprayed it with some aftercare shit, the saline crap, and I just wet wiped it a little bit and cleaned it up. I think what ripped was, I think the scab ripped, because there was a little bit of a scab from when it bled. And I think the laughing made my nose move so much that, because I think the scab was a bit attached to the piercing. I just need to flip this because I'm getting really warm. I want the cold side of the pillow. Yeah, I think the scab ripped when my nostril moved. That's all. Right, so I have 2 more stitches. That's so fucking funny though. Because yeah, I've seen pictures of you and I've seen you on camera, and the color of your skin is stunning. I could not, like, it is like it's just beautiful.
Thanks.
It's not bad. It can just be a little tender and annoying aesthetically. The bump isn't even that big. Drop the skincare routine.
I don't have one.
My skincare routine? I actually have to stop using the thing that I'm using. I think I'm having allergic reactions to it. And I'm really mad about it.
My skincare routine is just natural soap.
Yeah. I'm gonna mark all the stitches I just did.
Any special creams or anything like that?
I use a basic bitch Nivea moisturizer at night. And I actually had to get a little serum thing, and I sent Mr. Nipple into the chemist for it. And I said to him, if you need to ask for help, tell them that this is what I'm having problems with and this is the areas that I'm having the problems. And he went, okay. And he actually spoke to the chemist, like the actual chemist. Not just someone that works there, the actual person who is trained in medical chemistry or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
And the chemist recommended one, and Mr. Nipple didn't care what it cost. He just got it for me. It actually wasn't that expensive, because I've been having this problem where I have quite oily skin. I think I technically have combination skin. So I have quite oily skin, but I keep having dry, flaking skin around the sides of my nose and branching under, just almost a little bit under my eye.
I have the same on the corners of my mouth going down to my chin, and I've also started now.
No matter what I've done, I cannot stop it from happening.
Get rid of it. Yeah.
But I started using a new exfoliating face thing, and I think it's causing me problems. So I've noticed that it is overly drying out my skin, and I'm staying incredibly red for hours and hours and hours after using it. And it doesn't look like a normal flush, like red, if you get what I mean. Like, because I even noticed that down on my chest, because like as I wash my face, if I've accidentally put too much soap or whatever, I just go down the neck, onto the chest, onto the shoulders, you know.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna waste it. I paid for that. Yeah. And I kept noticing that I was staying red down on my chest, on my shoulders, on my neck, and I'm like, that's not right. Like, you don't get that flush in those areas and stay that flush like that.
No. Then it must be the product.
So yeah, I said to Mr. Nipple, you can use it. It's fine. I don't care. I'm not going to use that one. I'm going to try. I bought 2 and I'm really sad. So I bought 2 from the same brand. One is exfoliating, one's not. I haven't been able to tell if the other one's doing it to me or not. But I clearly have to switch that up because I've been trying to do a bit of not too much, because you shouldn't exfoliate every day. You should, exfoliate irregularly on purpose, because it's bad for you to over exfoliate. But I was like, maybe some exfoliation will help, because I haven't done that in a long time. Like I did it a little bit when I was in my early 20s when I wanted to feel pretty, and I kept up with the skin routine and everything. But I actually have decently nice skin. I don't wear makeup. And I've never needed moisturizer until I got pregnant.
Yeah.
That was it. When I got pregnant, my body went, ha! Bitch! And even Danny can tell you, like, I look like a fucking... You would not know I'm 35. I'll put it that way. You wouldn't know I'm 35.
No, I've seen you.
Yeah. Any of you can
People
see me, by the way.
I'm 33 or almost 34
Yeah,
now.
you,
like,
to my eye, you look like you're in your early
How?
20s, honestly. If anyone wants to see my face, can someone, is it exclamation mark store, shop, patterns? On the homepage of my website, there is a picture of me, if you're curious. Oh, I disabled that one, didn't I?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I disabled that one because I've got it down at the moment, but patterns works. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just put the website in. Oh, there you go. Turtle was faster. But now I have to use I also went to the chemist and I spoke to the chemist. And they're like, well, just drop everything, all products that you're doing. Just use warm water to cleanse your face.
Yeah, that's what I've always just done.
Yeah. And then they gave me this very mild light cream that like repairs the skin barrier. And that's been helping. It's reduced the redness and the dryness. So it was super flaky and like really tight skin and it was burning.
Yes, that's what mine does.
Yeah.
But it's all in like the crease of right in the crease of my nose. And it was getting cut right in that crease. And the more it kept getting cut, the deeper the cuts were getting.
Yeah, mine
right,
was
and
also
that's a lot of
to like
much
rip.
much like your space being down by the mouth, the nose also is a high movement area. Right?
Exactly, yeah.
Sorry, I just want to touch on this. It's disabled at the moment, Cam, because I turned off the store portion of my website at the start of November with the intentions of turning it back on at the start of February. So that in my busy season, I wasn't having to keep up with the website as well. But I'm actually going to relaunch the store portion of my website differently. I'm going to switch off of ready-made items and I'm going to switch to, you can't tell if they're green or blue though. That's because apparently I have true grey eyes. Depending on the lighting, they look green. Depending on the lighting, they can look blue. Yada, yada, yada. So yeah, I'm going to change it from pre-made items into made to order, but I'm going to have examples of all of the products. And I don't know if I'm going to do like set colors or like, I don't know, like color option, like drop downs to be like pinks or blues or whatever. And that purchase will initiate me emailing you with like color options, right? And I'm thinking of doing like options that'll be like pink random, so like I can choose. Purple's random, so I can choose. Continue, Beeper, sorry.
I forgot what it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel bad. Damn it.
Are you though?
No, I actually am, because I just wanted to touch on that for a second. And I know how that feels to like be thrown off.
Oh, the chemist was like, it could be perioral dermatitis.
Oh.
Which can affect the sides of the mouth, the corners of the mouth down to the chin, the sides of the nose, or around the eyes. So it could be the same thing that we have.
It could be.
And yeah. That's also a reason why when I was streaming last, one reason why I didn't use my cam, because it was really bothering me. But it's getting better now, so. Hopefully. It is painful because the skin starts to crack and it's really dry and flaky and like it feels almost like a really bad sunburn that never heals. Like it's always in the healing stage and flaky stage. That's what it felt like for me.
What I'm going to do actually is hit cancel here, which is going to flick the camera back to normal. Means I can ditch the pillow. And I can move this up here. And because I just looked at the time and I was ready to go up and start the next square.
Oh.
But it's 10:59. And I end at 11, motherfuckers. So we will sit here and do the statistics thing though, where I add everything up. You guys are just going to put up with the lights. Sorry, not sorry. Pop that over there. Right, let's bring up a calculator. I stitched like halfway across the whole row. That's not bad. Let's see how many we did. I was hoping to get to 500, but I don't think I did. Because all of these like more intricate florally bits are more jumpy and you've got to like move more and
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, only 386. It's a lot harder for me to navigate through squares like this one. The denser ones, like I stitched that first one that was like 70 something so fast. So let me erase all of these now.
The problem, Turtle, that the chemist told me is that the more you do, like the more stuff you put on, creams or cleansers or exfoliating,
Blocks
the
the
worse it
pores.
gets because
Yep.
yeah, and it's basically because the skin barrier, the natural barrier, is damaged, and the skin is trying to regenerate itself. That's why it keeps flaking off, and if you keep like damaging the area more and more, it's just gonna take longer and spread. So she was like, just stop everything and twice a day in the morning and evening put on this light cream, which helps to regenerate.
Oh! Last session I did
idea.
389. This session I did 386.
Nice.
But yeah, the main reason why I'm updating the way that I sell plushies is because it was just too much to, after every weekend, have to go back to my website and be like, okay, that one sold, that one sold, that one sold, and then have to retake photos of all of the new ones and... So, plus 389 is... And then divide by 2. 387.5 average. I'm going to do 387 average. And that was 775 total. So now, as you can see, I'm tracking the total stitches for the month, but also the average for the month. And I'll... Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
What happened?
I don't know if you guys can... My nail, the tip of my nail here.
That's a lot, yeah.
This
Ooh, ouch.
just shredded in my hair. It's just a layer of the nail though. It's not,
Ooh.
there's still nail attached underneath. That's how damaged my nails are. That's scratching my head. My hair is breaking them.
Aw.
Fucking pissed about it. I'm so over it. We are at 9,102. We've hit 9,000. Puggle's probably at like fucking 13 or 14,000. God damn it, Puggle. 912. Oh, I don't like that too. 9128. We're getting ever closer to being a quarter of the way through. So we divide that by 29. That'll get me... The average has gone up.
Woohoo.
We are stitching 314 stitches on average across the different sessions that we've done. Now, let me get... Cool. Didn't even notice it happen, but as I was just typing, do you guys now see the shape of my nail?
Did it break again?
Yep, it just snapped. That bit snapped off and shredded. It's shredded. This little, like, there's like a little piece right here in the middle is actually just the underlayers. It's... I'm getting so fucking pissed off. Like, what do I even do? Like...
They just told you just to use the cuticle cream oil.
Yeah, just use the cuticle oil and let my nails grow, keep them short. Is what I was told.
So basically, I think your whole nail has to grow out from the last time.
It is almost there. The grow out point
Okay.
is right here. Like, right, I know it's not good. It's just behind where it snapped.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we're getting there. We're nearly there. But strangely, the grow out point on the neighboring nail is like still all the way back, like way back there.
Okay.
I don't understand. I can physically see where the damage is on them, is what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm.
This finger has actually gotten rid of all of this shit off of it now. This is just my grown out nail, so. Right, so, you guys. I hit 25. I don't. No. What? What? No. Who? Why am I? What is
Where?
Why do I not know how to do a... There we go. It was slanted wrong. That's better. So we're at 25% officially. And then I need to stitch, for April, I need to stitch 3150. And we've done, what is it, 775? Oops. Oh! So we're going from 12.34% for April. Up to 24.06%. Oh, I don't like how I did that. That's better. Not bad. So we're about a quarter of the way through April. And we've done 2 sessions. And I plan to do a lot more sessions now that I'm starting to slow down with work.
Very good.
Oh, my poor nail. I'm going to have to go file that and fix it. So yeah, I stitched all the way from here across tonight. Not too bad. I know as well that a lot of the squares down here are a little bit trickier and harder to stitch compared to, like, if you guys look, I can probably unplug that now actually. If you guys look, I'll show you some of the squares. So like down here, it's very like, you know, like it's a lot of like big open spaces. You have to track it harder. Same with like down here, there was a lot of you really have to look at where you're stitching. Versus the dress, easy, right? And then up here in the building, it's very straight, very like, you know what's coming because it's so, you know, like.
Yeah, it's easier to.
There is more organic stuff up in the top corner, but the majority of the organics are at the bottom. So. 1, 2. I've got 3 more rows of organics to go before I hit the building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows to finish the lady before Beeper gets to it. Can I do it? Not Beeper. Puggle, sorry. I was looking at your little bee and thinking of Puggle. I do that all the time where I'll be like seeing something about a person but thinking of someone else, and I always confuse them. My brain she just doesn't.
She does her own thing.
You got jump scared by a photo of me? Haha, suck it. Oh my god, I'm logged into the wrong Twitch.
Oh, into the bot.
Yeah. Now I gotta log back in. Oh, it's gonna want my fucking verification code. Oh no, it didn't want the code. Good. Where are we going? Ooh.
I think we know where we're going.
I have 3 options. One of them I haven't gotten to raid in quite a while because she hasn't been streaming as often. And I do adore her. She's doing... What's she doing? Oh, it's only a short stream she's doing. Let me just check how long she's been live. No, I don't think that's worth going to because she's going to be gone sooner. Do we want some paper crafts or... Where's my other option? Did they just go offline? Oh, there we go. I'm just checking how... I like to try and check how long people have been live as well. So I have someone else who is currently cross-stitching, but she's been live for 4.5 hours. Or we can go do someone who's doing some... It looks like she's doing some card making, maybe? I'm not sure. It's definitely some sort of paper craft, but she's only been live for 40 minutes, so... Either one's a good option. I feel kind of more inclined to go to the paper crafting, because we don't really go see that stuff very often, do we?
Let's go.
They are also an Australian, so...
Ooh.
Bonus points for that. Oh, no. Oh, I know how to type raid. There we go. Boo, Australia! Fuck you. Right. So, I have my full schedule up in Discord.
Yes.
Yeah, that was Cam. I have my full schedule up in Discord. I will quickly just go over it with you guys. In the morning, I am busy. I am busy, but we have a full week planned. We're going to be doing the Pokemon Nuzlocke. We're going to be doing Sticky Business, Little Inferno, Lottle Naught. We're doing Date Night with Rav. I don't fucking know what that means. I don't know what we're going to be doing then. Tomorrow night will be the market recap. Thursdays, as normal, are my day off. Then we're going to be doing some Power Wash Simulator 2, followed by, we're going to be doing Friday night cross-stitching. Guys, I think she's busy. Then we're going to be doing some tiny bookshop. And then the last session slot I have for the week, the Saturday night, I have as TBD. So if we want to revisit one of the other games, we'll do that. Every single game that I have put up for this week are games that I want to finish. Games that we either have finished but need the 100%, or games that we're close to finishing. That's what we've put up to play this week. That's what we're doing. Fingers crossed I don't fuck the Nuzlocke. Beeper, do you want to say bye?
Bye.
Hell yeah. Bye, guys. I'm so dumb.